and the mic is on. At least, I think. Hello. Welcome. If you're watching, if you see this in the future, hello. So, um, how do I, how do I fucking begin? Oh my god. Okay, I had a video, had my little stream up for myself, just so that like if anybody joins and they comment for whatever reason, like, hey, what's up? But like also at the same time, I'm not publicly posting that. You know what? Maybe I should. Just so that like maybe a friend will join and like we'll talk for like a minute or two. Um, you know what? I'll share this. I'll share this. Oh my god, I don't know if you can hear Genshin in the background. I'm gonna turn my music, the sound off for this, just so that it's not super loud in the background. Mostly because I have some lo-fi playing in the background, but I actually really love Genshin music, but I don't know if it's gonna be like really loud on the stream. Anyway, we're back in the setup, except today, instead of sitting on the ground, I'm sitting on a chair, if you can't tell. It's a green chair that I bought from my friend for like 50 bucks. I sat in it. First time I ever went to his place, I, he was like, we were gonna go to the pool, and while we were waiting for everybody to like get there, because we were waiting on some people. Wait, okay, there's like, I'm moving my drinks. I'm mostly gonna do this sober, and by sober I mean like I'm not drinking alcohol. Um, but there's alcohol like right next to me, and it's not tempting necessarily, but I feel like it would be fun. Um, but we're not gonna do that, cause I mean we don't have to. Oh snap! That's. Oh yeah, my friends in the last stream also. We're gonna take a pause from this real quick. Um, my friends in the last stream last night were kind of like, I wasn't trying to really out my location necessarily, just because I want to be a little bit more mindful as an adult. Like I am in my mid 20s. I want to be a little bit more smart. But I guess it doesn't hurt to, excuse me, to talk about this. But I am from Texas. There's been rain for the past, like, more rain in the summer that I have like ever really remembered. Like last summer, I remember walking in May for camp training or for fucking staff training or whatever, and it's May in Texas, so it's like 80, 90 degrees max. It was over 100 degrees in like a mid month of May, and we don't really see 100-degree days in theory in Texas until like July. And so for me, it's like this was the first July 4th that was like a rainy, gloomy day, and even it continued into today. And apparently there was rain last night, and it hit in Kerrville, Texas, which is an area. It's about a. It's. I actually don't. I know how long. I know how far it is from where I am currently. I'm not gonna say how far it is, but it is closer than I thought. And when I saw the area that got affected, I was like, that's crazy, because not only is there a lot of like, natural disaster damage, but like there are people lost their lives. So I don't necessarily have to bring this up, but I'm also just going to bring this up that it is a little unfortunate to, like, when it happens so close due to natural disasters. And there's a lot of, I'm not going to, all that to say is thoughts and prayers. Uh, I hope, I feel it is awful to hear about in all instances. So I just hope for nothing but the best for the families of the lost ones. Um, Sometimes life is so, like, it's so crazy to talk about, like, natural disaster deaths. Like, what? I'm also looking at a fucking animated character dance around in my fucking screen right now, because y'all can't see it because it's a bit different from what I'm showing you on my stream. But all that to say is that thoughts and prayers. God, I don't know what else. I'm not, I feel terrible for those people, and I hope for the best and nothing but the best. Um, this link, I guess. With the caption, and I'm like, I thought I wanted to play Genshin for like a couple hours now, but at the same time, I was telling myself that I was like, no, I'm gonna do another thing. You know what I fucking did all day? I did. I bed rotted for like the first half of the day, I'm not gonna lie. And then the other half is like after I got some food in me, I just kind of like really didn't do that much. So I feel a little unproductive, but like I did it's my vacation right now. So like I am, and I have, and camp week starts back the fuck up like next on Monday, so like I'm trying to get out all the fun that I like can have before I have to go back to work, cuz once I go back to work, it's. I'm too tired at the end of the day. And I have so many other things that I need to do that I keep saying, "Oh, I'm going to do." But then like the fucking week goes by and I'm on, oh man, don't get depressed, y'all. Like I'm not going to blame it on my depression. It is just it is a little bit of my, like me being like lazy, and then just also like me like I keep like I don't like to self-diagnose. I've never tried to self-diagnose in my life, and I don't have to anyway. Don't have to over explain myself. But anyway, sometimes I feel like everybody nowadays has like some kind of fucking tendency where it's like ADHD type shit, and it's like, sometimes out of sight, out of fucking mind, and it really do be like that. And you know what's so funny is that every time I step out of this fucking house, I see the next project that I need to fucking finish, and all I can think is, I'll get there eventually. God, like the fuck, like dude, all I have to do is basic ass living shit, like basic ass fucking chores, and it is taking every bit in me to like get the fuck up out of bed. Lily wants to join my world. Hey girl, I literally just got on. I can't. I'm not thinking. I wanted to game. Wanted to game. You know what is so funny is that I be posting shit hella late in the night, girl. Who the fuck gonna see this? Mingyu posted on his Instagram though, and his Insta story. What is this? Oh yeah, twice is going on fucking tour, bro. Anyway, whoa, my Hinge. Yo, somebody liked me on Hinge. I'm not even gonna. We're not gonna go into this. I'm looking at my fucking notifications right now, and I'm like, ooh, cringe. Anyway, we're gonna turn this off. Like, who could I share it with? There's probably like one person that I could share the stream with, but like, when I got on my Discord earlier, I saw that they were already like playing a game, and I was like, I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna put it on there just because I don't want them to like. I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, I saw them playing something, so I was like, I'm not gonna bother them. This is just this. I guess this one's mostly for me. I've been like, when I was thinking about like starting this stream again, for myself, I was kind of thinking of like, so I've been watching a lot of like offline TV, and that was, I realized I can't talk and do things sometimes, so I'm gonna talk first and then I'll jump right into it. But I've been watching a lot of offline TV, and that has been a really fun content house that I've watched now for a couple years. I started watching them back during the COVID era when, um, yeah, when like everybody was playing Among Us, and Honestly, I think I might actually watch their video, like the corpse videos, because I really loved Corpse's gameplay. So like I really loved watching his content at the time. Realistically, have not kept up with the man, mostly just because he's not coming out with anything new. I did listen from whoa when you read the lyrics and stuff, but overall, anyway, I've been watching a lot of offline TV, and with that, it kind of like brought back that my when I was like 12, I had a one of my best friends, Olive. We were always talking about how much we really wanted to do like YouTube content because we were big fans of YouTubers. We really liked the appeal of it, the like the rose tinted glasses that are that you put on when you watch other people with a lot of money who live in LA and who are living this like really fun lifestyle. You're kind of like, I want that too. I'm being very expressive. Anyway, all that to say is that I, I started putting out YouTube videos when I was like 14, when I was like a fucking middle schooler, talking about the like ugliest shit. And so, like, for me, it's been, when I rewatch that content that I've put out before, those like 10-minute videos that are not edited, they're just straight one shot filmed, is so fun because nothing is like that anymore on the internet half the time. All you get is like a bunch of minute, 30-second long, maybe 10-minute clips of like the same thing over and over and over again, and like cut up and chopped to make like really nice and really gets your attention. And that's cool. That content obviously is really good. Everyone loves it, and I think it's really fun. However, my knowledge of editing, like I remember the first time I edited for a video project work that comes with it, and as my own one person team, because I go by they them pronouns. just letting the world know before my family. Jk. Actually, no, most of my blood related family don't know that, but to be honest, how do you bring that up to people? I mean, I remember like the day that my dad called me out about this like fucking TikTok video that I had posted. I was like, oh, it was the day I found out that I was gay, dude. That was a time. Anyway, telling telling parents that you like more than just men freaks them out. Oh, and I guess I get it, but like at the same time, nothing changed about me other than the fact that I like all kinds of people. They don't have to just be men. Anyway, that we're gonna move past this. I really wow. This is also one of the things that I feel like there was like I was the streaming thing related to YouTube. I just kind of want to have these on my YouTube channel for me to be able to like sit back and hey, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna watch an hour and a half video of me just yapping and playing video games with my friends because that's the shit that I like. One of my love languages is quality time, and like that shit makes me happy, and so like I love experiencing that, re-experiencing that. So like I'm not gonna complain about it, or I hope that like these videos aren't for other people. Like I've never thought when I would put out my content or any kind of content or any video that I ever posted on the internet, like I never initially posted it for the idea of other people to see it. And I feel like everybody who has ever posted any video on any website could probably say the same thing. There's no clear indication that you wanted to go viral or to reach other people. But sometimes that shit does happen, and I think that's cool. And if it were ever happened to me, I could only hope that I would do the smartest thing that I can with it and not be a terrible person. Anyway, we're gonna finally kind of that was the intro to this video. We're gonna start playing. But the initial reason I was like coming in here was to change the audio. The dialogue audio, the overall audio is kind of loud. The dialogue audio, this is just for when I play it by myself. So I'm like, I don't know if I should lower it, but you know what? No. I'm gonna lower dialogue. Maybe just to the same volume as music. Just so that it's like kind of the same. Okay, I'll turn the screen on so that y'all can see it. You're obviously gonna Get used to this. You see this a lot. Because I don't know how shit works. Wow, 15 minutes of me just fucking yapping. Let's see how long this lasts. Last night it was almost 3 hours, or a little bit over 3 hours. I got home at like 1 a.m. Actually, I can tell you exactly when I got home. No, I can't, because I was home all night. Because I didn't leave my house after my friend left. My friend got a ride home, and it was not me, because I don't drink and drive, because I'm a smart human. I would never put other people in jeopardy like that. Anyway, any of my friends online? No. That's crazy. Some of my friends have been online that I haven't been online in forever. Okay, so we're gonna do quests. Here's the thing. One thing that I forgot to look into before I started. First of all, what the fuck is this? Second of all, I'm not ready for this. 23 days. I got time. Oh, I do already have him, but I could go for the primos, the day. 23 days, we got time. Skirk. I don't know anything about that character. Oh my god. Okay, so low key, maybe high key. I shouldn't. Should I move my camera? I see myself like in frame, and I don't know if it looks good, but I'm gonna leave it for now until someone's like, change it. Paralogism, paralogism. I don't know. And I'm honest to fucking god, I hate doing this damn thing. Not yet attempted this season, and probably will never attempt again. I tried it once, and I was like, I'm bored. And I think for me, it's because I think about this, like, if I ever got big enough to be a streamer, like, let's say I got to be like big enough to be in like a content house, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen, granted. But like big enough to ever get there, those people be playing some like intense ass games, and you know what I'm what kind of gamer I am. My screensaver should tell you the kind of gamer that I am. Let's first of all, let's not look at that. Let's look at what we have here. Muse Dash, Among Us. I've never played this one yet. Downloaded it, never played it. Little Nightmares 2, never played it. Amari, maybe a little bit. Sims. I am a simmer. I don't do none of that. The Marvel Rivals does not count as a game that I actually know how to fucking play. Anyway, I don't know what this is, but I got like 23 days to figure it the fuck out. So we're gonna focus on this. But before we do that, navigate. Before we do this fun little adventure, we have to do our dailies, because we need to lock in those primogens, so that eventually I can get a new character. I last Speaking of, I last did that. Like I last rolled for a character. Well, not technically last night, but we're not gonna count it, because I think I was drunk. I was tipsy for sure. It was something enough for me to be like, no, girl, that's not it. Okay, gimme reunion gifts. I need to complete more reunion gifts. Reunion lookout? What is that? Oh, like, so just adventure around fucking. Excuse me. My dinner from earlier is wanting to make a comeback. Not into it. Okay. Hangout events. Uses in place of story keys. I don't know much about these systems. I don't play them often. That is besides the point. We've got a daily to complete. and I need to change my characters because Fischl should not be currently fighting with me. Anyway, I haven't played Genshin in a while, and it's honestly, I miss it. I really do. When I first started playing this game, I played it so often. I remember I got this PC in like November of 2020, I think, and the game had come out in September. And I remember when I found out, like, I had seen previews of it. What am I trying to do right now? Change my team. And I had seen previews of it. I was kind of like, oh girl, this is gonna eat me up because like it is parties interchangeable. Okay, here, mains, this one. Okay. I was like, it's gonna mess me up because where did it go? It was literally right in front. Oh, never changed, babe. It literally messed me up because at the time I was like really into Breath of the Wild because I had gotten it as a gift, like as a graduation gift for myself, and so
let's hope you pull up a good fight.
So, man, they're a lot louder than I thought they were gonna be. Okay, also like don't roast me if anyone ever sees me play this. Don't roast me on how I fight, guys. I don't play this game enough. I'm like gonna, not necessarily one-shot him, but you know, provide enough damage that they leave him alone. Ah, I didn't check the percentage. Anyway, whatever, it doesn't matter. I did what I had to do. Yeah, so like when I first started playing Genshin, I played it a lot more because I had a lot more free time. I was in college, COVID happened, you know, it just had a lot more free time in life. And now as a mid 20-year-old working part-times, you know what, to be, okay, I have been thinking a lot about like my current life plan, and I feel like I keep forcing myself to try to live up to be like every other fucking mid 20-year-old in my circle. And I realized that and I say this like, I don't have anything holding me back anymore. Ever since I lost my cat, and I think about like the fact that I kept telling myself, I kept putting off like attempting to work with the Peace Corps because I wanted to. I was like, well, I have to wait until my cat dies because obviously I'm not gonna leave him here by himself. And I feel like I jinxed myself a little bit with when I kept saying that because I'm like, now I don't like. He's dead now, girl. Go do the damn thing. But like also at the same time, I don't want to leave because I want to do something else out. Like now I have a different goal and plan in life, or not in life, but like what I want to do with my current like livelihood, and that it means that I could possibly like go back to possibly owning another pet, and with that would then put another hindrance in my plan. But I feel like if I go to the Peace Corps now, it would not be a financially sane thing to do because I don't have a fucking rain like what is the there's a saying there's a saying like I don't have like a rainy day. Oh. Shit, girl. I don't fucking know, honestly. I don't have enough money in savings to be thinking about all those fucking all that shit, man. I don't know where the hell I landed, but this looks fun. Under the sea. Under the sea. Take it from me. Oh shit. I rocked my shit. Holy smokes. Where am I? Doing something that I'm not supposed to be doing, clearly. Actually, I feel like I feel like I've probably been here before, right? I imagine you have to have. Oh, actually, I genuinely don't think I've been here before because this is giving, um, figure it the fuck out is what it's giving. Where am I? Ooh. I'm about to get to a lava pit. Okay, okay. Oh, just hurt my tummy. Yeah, we're gonna die. No, no. Okay, well, there's clearly something here. Oh, come on now. Okay. I also want to get a new keyboard. There's a lot of things that I want to do. There's also like better financial things I should do. And so I kind of want to worry about those things first as at my current big ass age. But like also at the same time, why can't I just have fun? What I'm getting at, there is a quest nearby. What is this? Chica. Um so yeah, I'm supposed to do something here, pero like no me recuerdo. So we're just gonna move on. Oh. Am I doing it, Mr. Krabs? Yo, I don't know how to do this, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I'm just gonna move on. We're just gonna go back to the top, and we're gonna finish my daily because I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm not about to worry about it right now. When like there's so much of this story that I found a Google document about every fucking thing that has ever happened in the story in Genshin Impact for the lore because I've been playing this game for fucking years now. My memory, and I have smoked way too fucking much. My memory does not see me well. All that to say is that I'm a little stupid, but like it's okay. No, it's not always okay. Read your books. Don't talk to ChatGPT. Do your homework. Literally educate yourself. The least you could do is educate yourself. That's all I will say. I just it being willfully ignorant. Like I get it. I get why people want to be willfully ignorant, but like why do that when you can be not necessarily be smarter, but just have like more. I don't know. Sometimes it is. Sometimes I want to be dumb, like more ignorant than not. But like also at the same time, as a human, I feel like the least we can do is just be knowledgeable about things that are going on in the world. I will not speak too much anymore. Anyway, I think I got all of my commissions, but this will tell me that I got all of my commissions. Yay, we're gonna go claim our rewards. We're also gonna, ooh, excuse me, pen. We're gonna do some mining. If there's one thing I didn't do a lot of today, was actually smoke. Which is kind of a good thing, because I'm not trying to be like a fucking, damn, I thought I got rid of it all. What the fuck? Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Fucking loser is what I am, bro. But that's okay. It's in my name. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, my name is Luz. I'm 25, and I never learned how to fucking read. Just kidding. I actually really enjoy reading. Um, One of the last books that I was reading before I think I fucking had to box it up and put my shit in storage, um, was There's No Mining Here Today. There's no good mining here today. Okay, I guess we'll move on. We'll go to my next favorite spot over in Wolfendom. Okay. Um, I it was a history of humanity, I believe. Oh fuck, what is it called? Here. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, my fucking name is Luz. Or you can call me Ow, Chef Oscuridad. That's what my chefs be calling me. Honestly, listen. Okay, so I changed my fucking description a while ago. So I also like to be referred to as Light, so you can call me Light too. I don't know, whatever you fucking bro. Listen. Okay, joined 20 fucking 13. Do not. You don't got. I been here. Okay, I've been here. It's so crazy. I've been on the internet for 12 or over 12 years. Like I got Twitter when I was like fucking 11, I think. I'm like pretty sure. OG Twitter here. Okay, shout out to my 31 subscribers. Shout out to my views. Oh, wow. Love this about myself. Anyway, just a person who enjoys yapping, cooking. Anyway, what the hell did I bring up? You know, this is why we just play video games sometimes and just shut up, because I don't even remember the reason why I intentionally wanted to bring this up. And I know that I could, like, look it up. But, like, I got distracted and we're gonna move on. Because sometimes you just have to move on. Anyway, he's my big boy. Ew. Okay, you know what? Like, God, I'm using the wrong fucking controllers. As a gamer, it sucks when things like ages are ambiguous because I really ain't. I'm not trying to be a disturbing person on the internet. So like, I just, all I ask is for a little bit of knowledge when it comes to ages on the internet. Sometimes I hear myself talk and I'm like, out of context, somebody should shoot me. But okay, so funny story time about my how people view me in my life. My sister once told me that she goes, "You remind me of Manny from." Oh shit! Should I do that? Because if what is this? Wind blooms. You know what? I normally really like to do my daily commissions in fuck is this place called? Fuck is this thing called? In words fail me all the time. I don't know what this. I don't want to move on until I get it, but at the same time, I'm like, just move on. Um, Mondstadt. It was there. It was there. And Mondstadt. I usually do my check-ins in Mondstadt. However, just because I don't want to trigger any fucking cutscenes right now, we're gonna just go to Leeway. Leeway. I love Leeway. I. Oh my god, I was gonna talk about my sister calling me that she. Wow, wow. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Words seem to fail me a lot. No, my sister told me that I remind her of Manny from Modern Family, and I looked at her and I go, the pervert? And she starts laughing because she didn't realize, like, the Seal Lyra. Yeah, I don't know who you are, brother. sorry friend, she was like, I didn't realize he was a pervert. And I was like, yeah, he's just been crushing on his like non-blood related aunt since a fucking while. But yeah, sure. And so whenever people like whenever new people talk about like I started a new job like a month, almost 2 months ago at this point, and whenever they talk about me to me, it's kind of funny because they're like, Luz, I feel like you would have the sickest style outside of work. And then I look at myself and I'm like, this is my favorite fucking shirt right now. It's it's a unicorn in front of the moon. It reminds me of that one wolf T-shirt. And I know if you've been on the internet long enough, I know you know the wolf T-shirt. The moon with the wolf right in front. I want that T-shirt so bad. I didn't find this, but I found this. $2 at an estate sale. I said, fuck yes. It has become my every. I have worn the hell out of this shirt. It is. I will not lie. There's like, I think almost all of my dating oh my god. Hey, Luce has dating profiles. It's crazy. Yeah. Sometimes people want love. Anyway, they go to the one place they know where to go. Anyway, dating profiles. They have the one. There's like 3 photos of me wearing this shirt because I'm an outfit repeater. Number one, I'm a fucking outfit repeater, and I will say it with my whole fucking chest. I don't give a fuck. I will wear the hell out of something, and this is something I wear the hell out of. Also, like, isn't that kind of the point of clothes? Anyway, besides the point, all I have to say is that they tell me they're like, "Oh, Luce, I feel like you have sick fashion taste," and I look at myself and I'm like, I look like a 14-year-old boy who barely learned how to start dressing himself, and that is not a bad thing all the time, because it at your own fucking leisure, dress however the hell you want. But like there's times where I like think about like I want to go out with my friends, we're going drinking, what the fuck do I wear? Because like realistically I have the fashion taste of a boy, but like I have the body of a 25-year-old adult woman. And so like while I'm in this body, there's a whole gender conversation that we're not going to have tonight, but like while I'm in this female body, I might as well use them to my advantage. Not that I ever really get that opportunity because I really don't like going out clubbing or anything particularly, but like I hope to one day use them in an opportunity that gets one of my bitches a drink. Maybe next year. I don't feel like going out right now, and financially, it's just not a good idea. I got money. I gotta save up for different um, dreams and goals of mine. So like, that's where it's at. Even though um, there is a book I'm pre-ordering called Algo Speak, I believe. It's this linguist who goes by etymology nerd on like social media, and they talk a lot about like linguistics basically, and how like words are changing and how they're affecting society, and this and then how these conversations that are these words that have been created originally in like one specifically like the incel culture and like um, circles on the internet, and how those words have begun to seep into our society, and how it has changed the way that people talk and react, and just kind of like the changing of language over time, especially in modern day English. um, and I just think that's really cool, and so I wanted to buy the book because I want to. I don't think I'm untechnically sound, but like I feel like I could just learn to do a little bit more fucking reading of all types. And one of them being like my just general reading about like his history. I got a degree in anthropology, and I would love to do something with it eventually in the future. I also do want to, while we're here, we'll talk about some life goals of mine. There's a couple of dreams where I'd like to go to like culinary school. I want to learn like more stuff. Okay, I'm also realizing my glasses are like, they're doing too much for me right now. They're overstimulating my face. Or no, I just feel like my face should be free right now. But if anyway, I'm blind a little bit, not too badly, but like, I need to get new glasses. That's one of my like. There's so many money purchases that I've been making recently that I'm not like super happy with. That I'm like, oh, I maybe shouldn't have gone for that. But then at the end of the day, they make me feel more happy. And like sometimes I'm like, stop justifying happiness within products. That's how consumerism works and overtakes your fucking life. And I'm like, capitalism. Ah, we're all going through this. I know you get the videos about capitalism and consumerism and how to be anti-consumerism or like the no buy years. Like I really need to do a no buy year, but like it's like it's not FOMO because I shouldn't have FOMO to take dictate my life necessarily, but like it's one of those things where it's like you're gonna accumulate stuff over time regardless whether you we're not gonna get into this. Let's go into this cutscene and let's see what the fuck is happening here. I'm gonna take a minute to a little bit. It could be worse, guys. I could be a fucking cigarette smoker, which we don't do unless we're drunk, because drunk cigarettes don't count. And like socially smoking, I don't. Anyway, atashi, atashi. Wow, I've tried my best to remain calm, but these reports you keep handing in are useless. Just look at the things you write, possibly, probably, roughly. How am I supposed to build a mathematical model based on uncertainties? That sounds that sounds correct. I don't have enough time, not to mention I'm from Kashewar. How am I supposed to know how to measure the impacts on living organisms? Take fungi as an example. What? Me, literally, sometimes talking. What am I supposed to do with fungi? Do you want me to stick to my hands in one's mouth and let it bite me so I can write down something like, that is a surprisingly powerful bite? Honestly, fungi are kind of cool. So one of my new jobs is working at. Oh, that's right. I was talking about working with the botanical gardens and how they talk about me as a person. To me, is funny. Just overall, they think I have good style, which realistically, thanks. I like to think I know how to throw an outfit together, but like I'm just lazy half the time, and I choose comfort over looks. But there's a few outfits that I'm like, I ate with that one. Anyway, one of the things the way they talk about me is like, well, they told me that I was like, I asked them. I love asking people what their first impressions of me are, and some people really hate that question and are like, really, you're gonna ask such a dumbass question? But I'm like, I like knowing. Like it doesn't hurt to like want to know things about I don't know. Like I understand that we shouldn't view our life about how people dictate us or whatever, but like I don't know. I like to like know things. I think a lot. I've been talking for like 30 how fucking long now? I don't how fucking long now actually? Truly? Oh my god, 45 I've been talking for 45 fucking minutes. I if I can talk this much, I think I can think as much too. So all you're basically getting from me is just yeah. Anyway, I feel like that any fucking way. We're moving on. I like asking people, "What did you think about me? What was one of your first things?" And then one of the questions I also asked them, I was like, "Did I give off the vibes of a depressed person?" And they were like, "Yeah." And I was like, "You know what? As much as I don't want to like be too much of a like overexposer or just overly talk a lot, it is unfortunately something I do, and I just don't know how to turn it the fuck off. And it doesn't only just like affect like me and what I let out about myself, but like I have a problem about doing that about other people in my life sometimes. And so it's put me in situations that I'm like, you just shut your fucking mouth, you dumbass bitch. No one would fucking say a thing. Um and so we're learning, which I feel like at 25 I'm grown enough to know to just, if you keep your mouth shut, you won't put yourself in awkward situations. But like I'm not going to give myself a pass because that should be an obvious by the time you're 25. Like, you're old enough to understand that. And I'm just like, mm, shut up. How do I get myself to stop talking? But then I'm also kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. This I feel like this is low key like a therapy conversation, but like I can't afford therapy right now, so like maybe posting and venting to no one in particular, but like to a camera and to myself is one way, you know. And if see there's someone else here, if you want to like fucking add to the conversation, more than happy to. Because as much as I can talk to myself, sometimes I need someone to help me steer it around. Anyway, maybe let's play the game. How about that? uh, I miss honestly, I sometimes wish I could go back to like high school science and just take those classes without actually being graded for it, because I really enjoyed biology and chemistry and occasional easy math like geometry. I liked that. Also, could you believe that I did choir for like a year? I never did it more than a year. Same for like theater. I did a theater class and choir class for a year, and then I said, no more. We don't have to do this again. Mostly because one, I don't want to have to perform in front of other people, but I did like the joy of singing. I like to sing, and I want to go to a karaoke bar. Mostly because I just want to get super drunk with my friends and sing at the karaoke bar. And then I wonder if I could sneak in liquor, which I probably won't, because that seems illegal. Sometimes also, just like, when you watch people do IRL streams and they're like in the middle of a fucking Tokyo street with a full can of like alcohol out. Why can't that be us? But then also at the same time, I don't want it to be us. I don't think that's smart at all. Maybe I'm like, I want to low key, would it not be kind of fun to do an IRL stream at the club? It's just you in the corner dancing in front of a camera. Well, actually, that's kind of fucking awkward. I don't think we should do that. I think I'd be. No, because then, like, also, like, trying to interact. No. Just not a good idea. We don't require an exceedingly precise model at this time. We're all working for the academia. Provide knowledge to children. It's supposed to be engaging. A little imagination is hardly unwarranted. Excuse me. Oh, no. Oops. It's okay. It was empty. Oh, my nose feels stuffy again. I want to pick my nose. I'm not going to on camera first of all, because ew. Don't do that in front of people. Do it on your own. Privateness. I'm like, I hate when everyone's like, ew, nose pickers. I'm like, honestly, shut the fuck up. Like, we're all fucking disgusting. We're all humans. It does not fucking matter. Some people are just so. Wash your hands. Just wash your hands. Listen, all I ask is that you wash your goddamn hands. I've worked with like all kinds of people from like all ages, and I'm like, just wash your goddamn hands. The amount of little boys, not men, little children that have been like, go wash your fucking hands. They don't, and they're like, I did. I'm like, I don't know if you did, and I don't believe you. I am not really reading. I'm not asking who that certain someone is. Can you two please knock it off? We've got final preparation to make. As blah, blah. Sure, I'll go with a paint stride. Oh. I was like, are we gonna like talk about the fact that we're like right there, or like, are we supposed to not? Are we supposed to pretend we're not here? Yeah, like. I love the drama. I love tea. We look like okay. Fresh fruit. Let me introduce our research here. How best to explain? I'll start by asking a question. Let's see. Who would win in a fight between a sliding, stretchy pyrofungus and a Rishbalon tiger? I would honestly say a tiger, obviously, just for sheer, like, yeah. Ooh, who are the better fighters? The Eremites are not Lenthorian warriors. What about the Karaiki? Kairaki. Little minds love. Listen, I'm an advocate for asking questions, but I do realize that I'm also the kind of person that will get annoyed at stupid ass questions, like in the heat of the moment. So sometimes it's patience. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's all about fucking patience. Oh, it's another fighting thing. Of course it is. Why would the game about story and fighting not have fighting in it, Luz? That's so silly of you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we surprised that at 12:30 I'm yawning and tired? No, even though I woke up at 10 in the morning. Why am I tired, you ask? I don't know. I should have just taken a nap. I had the ability to. Oh, I fucking. What if I don't want to fight? But I want the Primogen so bad. Fruit supplement therapy. Oh god. Oh, I'm getting tired. That's not good. Do you think if I take a shot it'll wake me up? It should we? Should I? Realistically. Mm. Cold water. Could do a soju. No, I cannot. I do not have any more soju. Uh, let's go. Let's do this. We're gonna move on. Hey, King. Okay, Darwish. I feel like I should have like a little candy. Oh, I got a little snackish earlier, so I have dark chocolate covered almonds. Oh no. I gotta play. What the fuck is this? Oh, why do my eyes hurt? Why am I playing chess in this fucking game? Okay, I'm sorry. Let him cook, I guess. However, as long as we have three, we can level our companion up to him. Okay. Okay. I don't. I don't know what I'm doing. But like, that's okay, right? Because I'm kind of dumb. What am I doing? Do I have to connect you? No. Oh, okay. Okay. Actually, I don't know. And you know what? It does not matter because at the end of the day, Okay. That went to sneeze. Okay. Oh, surprisingly more damage than I thought was gonna happen. Okay. Sure. That's crazy, right? Oh, my nose. Nose. Okay. Tutorial complete. I wanted to eat fruit. Not whatever this is. Oh, I wish I had some fruit actually. I want some sandia. Oh, anyway. Chocolate covered almonds for now to give me a little boost of sugar. I hope. Hmm. We're gonna play one more time. So I can try to see if I kind of get the feel of it a little bit. But this is also like leaving within the next 24 hours. Select the companion standing next to the old man. Select the chest of equipment. Select a full bag of coins. Do I want money? It will only put me to 10 coins. Do I want 6 coins and 2 random pieces of common equipment? Do I want a companion? Realistic? Gotta get comfortable. I have 2 remaining lives. Cool, whatever the fuck that means. I got hot and I want to take my shirt off. And I'm like looking at myself. I'm looking at myself on the screen and I'm like, I would be visible. But like, I don't want to get in trouble. So we're gonna just take one arm out and just, you know, mostly closed. I am closed underneath, but I'm a little warm now. I also wonder how much you can hear in the background because I could turn off this TV. That's actually really funny. Okay. We will just I think I might turn this TV off, but I don't know like honestly didn't really do that much, but who cares? Okay, full bag of coins and I get 10 total coins, 2 random pieces of equipment, 6 coins, or a fucking companion. What sounds like the best out of all 3? Can I No, I can only get 1 too. Fuck. Man, somebody do this for me. Okay, realistically, I feel like going in with 10 coins would give me a better chance of buying what I want, but I'm getting a new person and having one less thing to worry about buying. but then two common pieces of equipment that could, maybe you know what? We're gonna go with the person. A fuck. Go pyro has. Uh, uh, That's funny. You're gonna go here. We're going to. Ooh. Water? No. But healing. And they're ranged. Is this a melee character? Is this a melee character? Yo, they already got better damage. Okay. You know what I think I might. Wait! No! Fuck. I didn't want to do that, but I will do this. Let's fucking go. Should I get another one? Should I get him two? Dude. Or should I? Well, I'm always kinda, I work with all of them. You know what? Fuck it. We'll get this guy. Come on, friend. Maybe I should be. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's fucking go. Oh, wait. How do I. Let's go. We'll give that to you. Let's go. Oh, shit. Hey, friend. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong bar. Nice. Let's fucking go. It's not like chess. I was being a little bit dramatic. Alright, I was. We'll move on. Let's just play. Yeah. I got some money out of it, I hope. Oh. Get another one. Oh. Yeah, let's fucking go, bro. Let's use up my homies. What is this? You know what? We just gonna start the battle. We gotta get that little airy guy out. All right, let's move in on the. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. I'm getting better. Too bad I only get to play this for the day. I gotta like speed run it basically. And I'm like, okay, a mentor and a friend. You encounter a fair-haired young eremite maid traveling the road with her fungal companions. Okay, she introduces you to her friends. Despite their adorable names, every one of them looks imposingly strong. Noting your curious gaze, she says, "Is there something you'd like to ask?" Obtain 2 random level 1 fungus pieces, or obtain 1 piece replicators. Do I want more people, or do I want a possible? Honestly, low key, I think I'd rather just get 2 more fungus pieces. I think I'd like that a little bit better. Like having these guys, just because like I'd rather build my team, and especially when you're gonna work against something that's like has, you know, cause like let's get this motherfucker, bro. Everybody's coming for this man's throat. You know what? Let's put our okay, yeah. Let's fucking go. They're tag teaming this shit, yo. Let's fucking wait. Hold on. go back. We'll go back. None of them are level 2, but we will give it to defense over here. Ah, shit. Oh, I combined them. Fuck! Wait, I'd rather them all fight together then. Ah. Off the board, buddy. You're just watching this one, I guess. Let's go. Oh my god, he fucking... Oh shit, oh no. Oh no. Did we get him? Oh, we got him. Oh, nice. I actually got a little nervous because he was really going for my guy. I got 8 coins out of it though. Alright. Hopefully we can update some of these guys. Okay, let's go. Miracle of nature. Pushing your way through the dense vegetation, you and your adventure companion see a tree that seems to take up half the forest. Okay, its trunks cradling a shimmering pool of water in its protective embrace. Your companions seem very interested in the orb-like mechanism. Oh, we've been here before. That sits at the foot of this forest giant. Don't touch a thing. Poke the mechanism. I have 2 fire opponents that I like, so we're not gonna do that. Unless I buy frozen members. But I feel like fire people, I think like pyro characters tend to have a little bit more damage than like, but it's double. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna see how it will. No. I don't fucking play TCG. I'm sorry. I don't do trading card games. I'm not. I will read the lore behind it. Pyro has an advantage. I did this to myself. I should have listened to my god. Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass, bro. There was a... I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking... I'm so fucking pissed. Oh my god. Which one should I go for, dude? I should probably go for the, like... But the pyro has more of an advantage. Oh. You know what? Let's just fucking go. Let's just see what happens. Let's just... Okay, we froze him. Oh no. 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 Dude, no. No. No, my guy. We're gonna... Did I get any reward? No. No, because you couldn't even clear the first fucking act. Okay, hold on. Level up companion pieces a total of 4 times. Obtain a total of 8 pieces of equipment. Okay. Let's try again. We're gonna do this one more time. Cause I can fucking get this. Cause I can clear the goddamn boss. I know I can. It's... Ooh, nice. Let's fucking go. Uh, we are going to do the same that we're going to continue with what worked. Hell yeah. New buddy. Let's fucking go. This is gonna be a walk in the park. Oh, I thought I had more companions with me. Hey, hey, you're coming in with me. Um, you're gonna be defense. Let's go. Let's go and let's see what happens. Oh, snap. Damn near one-shotted the fool. I'm I'm into it. Love. One of my favorite combinations. Pyro and electricity. Let's fucking go. Moving on. Rainforest trail. Ooh. So we're gonna keep with what we got going on. We are going to add another pyro fungi because I can. And we're gonna go. Ow, my tummy. Literally, boom. One of my favorite combinations. Ultimately, in my opinion, more damaging than like fire and water. Like, we know that water can be damaging. Like, we don't have to. You find a vibrant, colorful mushroom growing and glowing in the shadow of the bushes. Smooth and springy to the touch, something tells you it's certain to be delicious. Though, as you well know, the more dazzling a mushroom, the more likely it is to hide terrible toxins. Could it hurt that much just to take a little nibble? Take a bite of unusual mushroom, and you will get the glowing mushroom, offensive. Equipment effects for fungus. Increases attack by 500 and defense by 800. Equipment effects for non-fungus companions. Increases attack by 30%, but decreases defense by 50%. Recommended companion pieces for fungus. Okay. Nah. Oh, we would get more people, but ultimately at the end of the day, you're only playing with 4. So we're going to take the fungus gift. Also, I realized, okay, so like have I've known for like the most part of my fucking God, I'm really afraid of a couple tits. Um, they are anyway. Okay, so when I was a child, I was well aware of the fact that I had like a bit of a lisp, and I've become more aware of it now. But my sister recently was like, "Here, open your tongue, and like lift your tongue." Is there's like skin, I guess, or like yeah, skin that not necessarily skin, but something that connects the tongue to the bottom of my mouth. And she was like, "Oh, like that is probably like where you got a lisp." And I was telling her, and I was joking. I was like, "What if we cut it?" And like, would I still have a lisp? But the possibility of me having more of an infection than a lisp would be greater. So we're gonna move on. Okay. Rainbow lights fill your mind, and you see gargantuan flowers blooming on the horizon's edge. A cabbage half your height also appears to be striking up a conversation with you. When you next awaken, you are met by the anxious gazes of your companions. You remember nibbling on a very colorful mushroom, but what you're holding in your hands is no fungus at all. Instead, shrooms. So we just did shrooms. Canon. I love it because like in this game it's really funny. I didn't even check to see what am I fighting? Melee piece that can pierce the ground with its weapon, dealing geo damage to its nearby opponents. I'm like, maybe we should space them out a little bit more. Ooh, shit. I know like usually when you're fighting um in the game, you don't want to fight with the same elements because they're not as beneficial. Uh, I think we'll move on, but we'll move the mushroom to one of the other mushrooms. So we'll start the battle. We'll see what happens. They're already almost half dead, so like it worked out in my. He damn near one shotted my guy though. Ooh, okay, we're moving on. We're moving on. I feel so much. You know, just fucking commit to the fucking thing. I feel a lot better. I feel free. Okay, continuing onward. Okay, and my hair's been getting longer too, which has been nice. It's been nice to get long hair again. Well, I want to honestly want to fucking just shave it off. I want to really, really go to like the roots of my hair, but I'm also kind of like, nah. I don't think I got the head shape for it. I'm not playing TCG. Fuck. I'm sorry. Fuck your TCG. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I don't want to bother losing. I got 15 coins. I gotta. I gotta buy something for these things. Okay, you came across things. You came across a scholar from the Kashrewater being chased by monsters. Give okay. After you and your adventure companions defeat the monsters that were chasing him, the scholar offers you his thanks. I came out here looking for inspiration and almost got inspired to death. I'm sure you're aware that those of I don't want to mispronounce this word have a knack for the mechanical. How about I spruce up your gear with a gadget or two? Give him a piece of common equipment to modify. High chance of successful upgrade, but if it fails, he will lose this piece of equipment. Give him a piece of rare equipment to modify. Average chance of a successful upgrade. We'll do a high. We'll do a common. Let's go. His hands may be clumsy, but his mind appears as sharp as he can be. Your equipment has been modified well. Having proven his hypothesis, the scholar happily strides away. Congratulations, we got modified stuff. And then because let's fucking go. Okay. Let's go. Hope that works. Okay. This is where I really wanted my pyro characters. And if I was gonna buy one more, it was gonna be another pyro character. So that it's being attacked at all angles. And then we're gonna go ahead and give this one an advanced book. And then we're gonna start the battle. And we're gonna hope for the best. Oh my god, no! Okay. Come on, girl. Oh my god, please. Yes! I can move on. Yay! Yes. We'll move on. Okay, nameless gift sack. Gain a random reward during the preparation phase of each battle, or you can now receive interest on the adventure coins you hold for every 5 adventure coins you possess. When the challenge begins, you will gain an extra 1, up to a maximum of 8 additional adventure coins. I have 15 right now, which means I would get 3 extra coins, which would put me at $18. 18 coins. I guess that is how the rich get richer, but like from 15 coins to 18 coins versus gain a random reward. And have been kind of heating with my pickup. I think I'll actually invest my money this time. Whoa, something I've never done before in a fucking game. Okay, now I have 20 coins. So you know what? That brings me up to 4. You spot some unattended goods for the side of a half-buried merchant trail. So 24 coins. I got itchy. Was it blown over by a sudden sandstorm or abandoned in pursuit of a lighter load? Regardless of the answer, it may still be of great importance to its owner. You and your company, wow, you and your company companions decide to take the cart with you. Perhaps this owner will be waiting for it somewhere along the way. Claim the goods. Okay. I mean, okay, sure. We'll take the unclaimed goods. Oh man, not the physical damage. Oh man, I gotta protect it. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Um, who shall I give this to? Does more damage than. Let's go. Let's see how this system works. Oh my god. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off, bro. Go. Please. Okay, we got one, but we gotta go protect the goods, girl. Go get these motherfuckers. Oh, they killed my man, bro. Oh, fuck. Oh, they got two of my. They got my Saurians, bro. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not winning this one. It's him. He's the problem. I gotta move somebody. Oh my god. Okay, so like, I don't think I won. That did not feel like a win. I literally lost all of the product. Oh. Hmm. What do I want to do? A rainforest? An two or three? Honestly, I want to try this one. Wow, I already have. Can I get more? You are gonna tag team. Honestly, I think I should get more melee characters. Mm, maybe another ranged. I kind of want to try all the Saurians. I'm not gonna lie. Just because I kind of want to see what will happen. Okay. Oh my god. That did not last very long. Oh, no. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. That's great. Okay. Oh, wow. That makes sense. We're not touching a goddamn thing. We're not touching a. I learned. Actually, maybe it would have benefited a bit more. Hmm. Mm. My thing is, it's like, mm, I wish they would let me do a battle where I could. This is something could be beneficial right here. And I think, yeah. Okay, we're gonna try that. Let's see what happens. Let's have fun with that. Oh, the Rangers are really good at their job. Yeah. No real chance. Yeah, that makes. They had high defense, but not like. No, no, no. That's so funny. That makes so. That is so funny. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I didn't expect to actually go. I'm just. Listen. I'm like, this is not like the hardest, but it's definitely not like. I'm just doing this for fun. This is all for shits and giggles. I could. I don't really care. I'll have a cracker. I will have a cracker. Let's try this one. Mmm. Welcome to I just add shit to random things and hope for the best. Because I don't really care. Am I doing good? No, he got hit. Oh, there. I see what's happening. Yeah, I need more ranged attackers. Because melee characters are a little. I realize where I'm going wrong. Okay. I need some more ranged attackers. Oh god, pyro damage. Okay. Let's fucking go, pyro damage. Mm. You got this, bro. Let's fucking. Let's fucking go. Okay. Okay. I went with this round because um I went with this round because I whenever I play like a game kind of like this type of style, I realize that I tend to be like very like I want to get in there and fight. So I'm very melee based when it comes to like the way I choose to play a lot of these kinds of game styles. So like battle type. I'm not really good with bows and arrows and like hand-eye coordination, so like I don't choose to go for ranged attacks. And the other battle was a lot of that, and I just realistically, I know myself. I know that I can't shoot a fucking arrow in real life. Then I probably won't be able to shoot a fucking arrow in video games, um, and that's okay. And I'll move on with life. Surrender a heart and make a pack. And wicked Jin's temptation. A shadowy figure burst forth from within, vast and dark, with crimson eyes and a scarlet maw like a pool of blood, exactly like the Jinn in tales of old. It says to you, "Come now, mortal, release me, and I will grant you the chance to forge a deal. You should know how many once clamored in vain to treat with me in the age of Al-Amar. Al-Amar? Alright. Surrender 2 hearts and... Girl. Lose all of my lives and I get 2 pieces of rare equipment. Surrender 3 hearts and get a piece of legendary equipment. I don't... Surrender a heart and make a pack. Realistically, would I want to do that? I don't think so. I'll just move on. I don't need to make a deal with the Jinn. I don't need to lose. And you know what's so funny? I'm always like, I'm gonna make a deal with the devil. I'll sell my soul to the devil for money when I'm like really broke, and then I'm like, and here I am, opportunity. And I'm like, never mind, pussy. Blood pack. Okay. Seems to be the site of some ancient battle. Everywhere you look, you see bleached, dry bones and rustled armor. The scent of iron still heavy in the air. Amid the lifeless ruins stands a strange blade, driven into the ground and radiating a deep crimson glow. Cool. I have a knife that has killed other people. Deadly skirmish! Yay! Yippee! I'm so excited. Clear to obtain secret treasure. Oh, I'm... Oh my god. I hate this fucking character. With it... Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Here is how I'm thinking about this. One at every angle. He's going for this one first. Okay. So this is melee. I'm pretty sure he's melee. And then this one's my only ranged. He's... Okay. I'm giving it to him. And I'm giving it to him. I don't know how I'm gonna do. I fear that someone's dying. But okay, wait. Okay, I can work with this. I can work with this. I can work with this. We can move on. This is fine. This is why we want the range character. We want the yes, yes, yes. Yes. We lost one person, but we okay. I'm glad it worked out. Melting pot, lone wolves conquered. The more different types of species featured you trigger on the field, the more damage your pieces will deal. When you have one, two, three, four different types of okay. Okay. Are they like not the fucking same thing? What's the difference? Well, this one, if theirs are all different, then everybody has 75% more of a defense max HP attack. So defense attack and their HP all goes up by 75%. But this one's just a damage bonus. I think I'm gonna go with that one. I see. Okay. I hope I made the right call. Oh, not a descendant of King Deshret. Yay. I'm not giving you my fucking money, you fucking loser. I'll spend some money on some advertising, though. Hmm. Oh, I can't buy that. Duh. Goofy me. Will I get the chance? Oh man, an Abyss Lector. That is an electric. You can't. Mm. Can I get a different? Can I get a different? Can I get a different? Bruh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna fight this the only way I know how. And that is. I'm like, can I combine these two people? just. Oh, Lord. I genuinely don't know how this is gonna play out, actually. And they're all humans, so. That honestly would be better. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, man, I'm losing this battle. Yeah. I. Okay. I got kind of bored. I'm like, at this point, I'm like, okay, whatever. We'll move on. I don't care. I spent enough time, as it is, figuring that little portion out. Invite care. Oh, look who I can possibly almost invite. Set those. I have set those. Funny enough, I found out that he's actually voiced by a friend of mine. Well, not a friend of mine, a friend of a friend of mine. And I was like, that sounds really cool. Are we like right next door? Oh. Okay. I kind of figured this out now. Wait. Nice. Oh, fuck. I missed one. Damn, bro. Nice. Nice. Okay. I guess that makes a lot more sense. See? Give me this fun shit. This is the kind of shit that I live for. Nice. This is actually really fun. I like really basic stuff like this sometimes. Like it's a fun break from like trying to do whatever the fuck else the game wants you to do sometimes, which is all the fighting. Like it's a part of the game, but sometimes I just don't want to do it. I'm lazy like that. Okay. Wait, yeah, this will work. Nice. Nice. What am I trying to do here? What is the purpose of the game here? Yay. Let's go. Oh, what am I? Okay, gather fruit. Eat. Tricolor fruit jellies. Gather fruit. Okay. Just doing this again. And for all the levels. Okay. We're gonna go this way. Oh no. Okay. 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 No. That is actually my only option. Well, uh, yeah, let's just do that. We'll move. Okay. Great. Oh, wait. Yeah. Wee. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. Okay. Ooh. Look at all the zigzags. Yeah. Hmm. We'll do that. Sometimes when I get really bored, I listen to the old Genshin album, like the original music that came. You know, there's one thing about me is I'm low-key a perfectionist at my games. So I have to make sure to get the most of the fruit. Oh, only. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now. There was definitely some things about me that I was not focusing on. No. 16 versus 16. I'll do this. I'll go this way. Okay, because then I could. I think I'll do yellow. There we go. I'm trying to get the objective, which is to go for 120. Which doesn't look like I need to do, but I'm gonna go for it. Let's fucking go. Lemon. Okay. I feel like pink. Because I could go. I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, no, 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 no. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, yeah, no, so with the pink, I'll get a lot more out of it. Wait. Seventeen versus 18. This is 18. I might as well just do all the pink ones together because it'll just make more sense. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on, but like, yeah, because then literally from there. There we go. Nice. And then because at this point I'm just trying to do hmm, 11. Sure, fuck it. I mean, at this point, it's just shits and gigs. Nice. Yes. Okay, cool. We'll move on. We'll just knock these all out of the park real quick. And I have to play the game first. Like, honestly, hmm. I am thinking about this now. Do it. Yo, two birds and one stone. Let's fucking go. No. Sure. I gotta gather fruit now. Damn. Sad. Big sad. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I hope so. It's just kind of all like, no, it just doesn't like, it doesn't seem worthy. Because honestly, like, hmm. I guess. That's not what I wanted though. This one's actually a little bit harder. I guess it's better than nothing. Let's fucking go. Ugh, and then you... Well, actually... Let's fucking go. Literally going to go around the fucking whole map. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go one more time. That's okay. That's okay. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Damn, I don't know why I thought I would get in closer. Okay. Bye. Oh. Yeah. I'm like really good at my job, guys. Let's fucking go. How many birds with one stone? And almost the entire map. Let's fucking go. Had to reposition myself. Alright. I don't really have an option. I have to kind of go the lemon route. We'll go that way then. Just because it'll get us one more. I'm not really being helpful. Dun, 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 dun. I stopped talking. I think I like talked for too long before. Then now I'm kind of like I don't know what else to say other than like, especially because I was like being so like aggressive about needing to like shut up a bit more when it comes to like myself. Okay, 22 versus 23. Okay. I'm also getting tired. I think I might like go to bed soon. I'll play some more of this later. But I'm like, I just kind of want to lay in bed. And my phone. I should probably charge my phone a little bit if I'm being honest. I'll probably get to like the end of these trials and then like I'll go night night. Dun 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 dun. I love the simplicity of this music. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Confirm. I'm taking a break. Hey. We're about 2,000 away, and I got a little under 25 hours. Nice. Good job, friend. Nice. Okay, well. Time to go to bed soon. Yay. Yay. I'm not going to do that, but okay. Yay. I got things. Alright. Oh my. Oops. Story things do I need to do? I look sleepy. Oh, hello, Skirk. Welcome to the team. I'm tired. Okay. cool. We're gonna exit to the desktop. And we're on the intermission once more. I've been, honestly, 2 hours sounds about right. I'm so sleepy. This was fun. I want to play again, but like I'm really tired. It's like 1, almost 2 in the morning, which it's like not that big of a deal, but that's besides the fucking point. I'm thinking of playing this again tomorrow, like during the day. So possibly I will be back tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow morning. I don't know. Earlier in the day. I have like other things I want to do. I need to do laundry. I need to clean. I need to be productive and not just a lazy ass. As you can tell. Taking my hairpins out. Oh my god. So I've been growing out my hair for a while now, actually. Before I go to bed. I'll talk for a little bit longer. Because of fucking course I can. I've been growing out my hair for a little bit longer now. I used to have it like mid back, like it was like really long, and then I got a haircut. I got a haircut in January. Like yeah, I was like yeah, I got a haircut in January, and I got my I've been wanting like a wolf cut for a couple years now, and like I was able to get it professionally done by somebody. And I was like, whoa, my hair feels so fucking light. And I liked it because when I would go to work, I would just like sleep with wet hair and wake up with like the perfect haircut. I would, wash my hair in the morning, or like shower in the morning, and then like go to work, and my hair would just kind of do its thing. And I really like that. And I am a very lazy person. I've been mentioning all stream basically. So like I have a tendency to not really want to do my hair. So I've been thinking of like getting like low key a perm again, because I got one literally, and I'm not even joking, March 10th of 2020. It's a core memory. Not only because I loved the way my hair looked, but because COVID got announced like 4 days later, and I was in my apartment across the street from my university. So, like, it was a very memorable time for me. And having a perm is one really fun. And, like, in my opinion, low key, very low maintenance. And a lot of people say you can't bleach your hair when you have a perm, but I say, shut the fuck up. Yes, you can. Yeah, will it be damaged? But, like, who gives a shit? Hair grows. Cut it the fuck off and, like, move on with life. It's not that big of a deal. And that's how I view my hair mostly nowadays, where it's like one of those things where it's like it's not that big of a deal, like move on. It's hair, it grows, right? Everybody has a different opinion. That's just my own. Anyway, besides the point, I want to do that. I want to get a perm. I also realized that like nobody can ever not tell me that I rock bangs. These don't worry about these right now. These are not my best ones. I will not lie. But I do really love bangs on me. I have one of my favorite looks. Will not lie. I have like 10 minutes. I'm kind of like, what if I just talk for like 10 more minutes, go to bed at 2 in the morning, and then like call it a night? I don't know. That's why I'm still talking. My arm hurts. But yeah. Hair journeys. I always love talking about hair journeys. I'm a person that loves, like, honestly, chat with me about hair journeys. Chat with me about, literally, I just love learning about different things that people are experiencing in their life. Whether it be, like, talking about, like, the most mundane things are really interesting in someone's life. And so I love talking about hair journeys, personally. It's something I always I don't know. We just get to talking about it, and I'm like, oh my god, show me photos. I love talking about. I love sharing photos. That is one of my like, love languages. When there's like nothing else to do, and you're waiting in line with like somebody for, cause like I'll do this when I'm waiting in line for like concerts. I'm a K-pop fan, so like I have concerts that I'm like been waiting there for a couple hours. Like my J-Hope concert a couple of months ago. I got there like we got there early. It was raining, and I was like, I really kind of want to see what merch is all about because I didn't get to see it earlier in the week because I didn't know if I was going to be able to buy merch. But that's besides the point. But I did. Here, speaking of, I can drop merch real quick. This is my friend got me this, and it's for Hope on Stage, and it has all of the cities that J Hope went to, kind of like in this crossword puzzle style. So that's really cool, and having this is really nice. And my friend buying this for me was really nice because she didn't have to do that. And it's one of my favorite things that I've ever gotten, and I like don't know how to style it. Like I want to put it up on my wall, but the way that the fabric kind of settles makes me feel like it would just keep dragging. So I don't want to do that. So I kind of have it like sitting over the edge of my chair, and I just do that because this chair is like in my green chair is originally in this back corner over here, and because that usually sits over there, having a nice little decoration for it is really kind of chill, I guess. Plus, it just matches the rest of my decor. Um, which if you're desperate to see what my room looks like, because you're quirky like that, I guess. Um, Yesterday's video, I low-key showed my wall space, because when I moved back into this room, there is like video evidence, like from a stream, like four, maybe 3 or 4 years ago, of what my room used to look like when I originally moved in here. And so at that point, that would put me at 21 to 22 years old. Um, and yeah, different times. I was, I was way more like implying of my anime fandom. Like that's when I was like, I had a bunch of pictures up of like anime photos or posters that I really liked, and now that I have all those photos printed, I want to use them somehow, like still. And I'm thinking of incorporate. I've just like putting them all like as a collage and just cutting around and using little bits of it. And I think I might do that, but like I'll do that later. Like kind of like how people do reviews on like review tweets of like content that they've watched for their own followers. I kind of want to do that for myself, and then like have it in a way where it's a folder, or I guess um, a book of like all of the anime that I've ever watched and like my reviews of them, and or ones that I find memorable enough, that I really liked, because not everything's good. And then you know what would be also really fun is then I could take a screenshot of the Spotify, like of the theme song of the first, the OG theme song, and like maybe the ending song, but mostly like the memorable song that is related to that anime. Because like a lot of animes that I like, openings and endings are always like just fucking bangers. Like they're always so fucking good. And like my Japanese playlist on my Spotify account, which speaking, I could just literally show you actually, since I have Spotify attached to my account here. So as you can see, this is my Spotify. I'll make it full screen. But this is my Japanese jams playlist with a buff Momo from Twice. And it's got 93 songs, so a lot of time, a lot of music, and it has the tango pieces. Yeah, we can edit it, but it's fine. So it starts with What Is Happiness by The Binary, and then obviously Daisy by Stereo Die Foundation is the theme song to Beyond the Boundary. No, it's not. Is it? If it's not the theme song, it's the that no. Why can't you? Okay, well, it wants to play 17, which we got copyright struck for, so we're not gonna do that. Um, so like this one, for example, this guy did or this group did the intros for uh they're on tour. Oh, lucky. I want to go see them. Be fun. Oh, apparently Haikyuu. Cool. But I think it's God, Anohana. There it is. The Anohana intro or something, or outro. Which, if you haven't seen, highly, highly, highly recommending that one. I watched it when I was working. So it was 2021 when I watched it, and I watched it October 2021 because at the time I was working for Amazon. Oh my god, a lot of things are connected to core memories in my life. I listen to a lot of music. I try to listen to a lot of music, but I have a tendency to listen to a lot of the same stuff over and over and over again, which I don't care. I don't care. I'm a outfit repeater. Music realist. I don't. I will listen to an album on repeat for days, for fucking days. I did that with Sarah Kinsley's um Escaper album. I'm like, fucking pull it right the fuck up right now. Anyway, Sarah Kinsley's Escaper album. Listen, listen, listen. This entire fucking album got me through like all of January, and I listened to it so much. I listened to it so much. It's like saved. It's one of my favorite albums. I have it on vinyl. I love it a lot. It's Escaper by Sarah Kinsley. Starts with The Last Time We Never Meet Again. Ends with Escaper, the title track. Realms is so fucking good. Is so fucking good. Realms, I don't want to play any of it just because I don't want to get copyright struck, and I don't know if she has her music to be free, DMCA kind of stuff. So like, I don't want to attempt and mess anything up for myself. Because I'm having fun talking about music. I really could talk about music for a lot more, but anyway, this is a good album. I definitely recommend it for when you just need a little bit of yearning and just maybe you want something to cry to. You want to like just listen, just read other people's lyrics. Realms is one of my favorite songs. The first time I listened to it, I just instantly get transported. And so I love listening to the songs, this kind of music when I'm driving, especially over like up just tall, higher distances. Like when I'm going up this one ramp that leads me onto a major highway on the road that I drive um, often. It just brings me as if like I was flying up, which is really nice. I have one of like ever since I was a kid, I've really thought about how nice it would be to be like a bird, which is kind of like a stupid thing to say maybe to some, but like the idea of just being so free and flying and just it seems cool. So Realms kind of takes me there. Glant is it's just so heartbreakingly good. It's it's um it's a song about seeing a person that you've lost like in an everyday moment in time. And so this is a very for her it's a very emotional song. So like when I understood the story behind the song, cried, bawled my eyes out. She came to a city nearby that I used to live in, and she was sold out, and I wanted, oh, if I could have been there, oh, the feelings, the emotions, the tears, I would have cried. Don't even get me fucking started on all of my most recent concerts. I saw Rachel Chinariri recently, and that healed a part of my like soul. It's another album that I listen to for days on repeat. Like Escaper, I'm not even kidding. I can say get consecutively listen to that album almost every day of the month of January. Like that is a that's a that's that's a January album. Like it just it Nights is really good. Starling, Barrel of Love, Beautiful Things, My Name is like all of them are so fun. And the ones that have a million, like million plus plays, like those are her more popular songs. All of these less than a million songs definitely have a little bit more of a slower beat, so I guess that's probably why they're not played as often. But trust, I played these heavily. Um, Really, 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 really good album recently that I loved. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, another. Oh my god, why isn't it not here? I thought I did add it here. Another good album that has a lot of like. Well, these two are. They're, I guess, they're not albums, but they're EPs. They're not extended plays, but maybe like diss tracks? They're not diss tracks. I don't know. I don't know. But these like 20 songs. Wait, 8 and 11. So these 19 songs here all have like they all remind me of October of 2020 to 2021. October of 2021 because that's when I first found Nafa's music. Um and they remind me of when I first started driving the car I currently own, and like when I was working at Amazon, and like because I was working at Amazon, I'd get there at like 7, and I was there until like midnight, and so I'd be driving down the road, and it's dark, and there's like barely anybody there, and this music was a lot of it was very like chill and like no, maybe smoking a little bit, you know. So it was like it was a very nice vibe. So this is a good album. Team Baby is also a really good album. These artists that I'm referencing, like Nafa and the Black Skirts, right now, are both Korean group, either a Korean artist. So Nafa falls under the hip hop R&B scene, while Black Skirts is a little bit more indie. This is the first album of theirs that I like, that I listened to, and I bought this album, like the physical copy, because I'm a physical media person. Like I love physical media. I love owning physical copies of games. Like when I got The Sims 4, I have the physical version of The Sims 4, which I think is somewhere in a box right now. Um, but like I'm a physical media person, so when I really, really, really love something, I want the physical media of it because eventually one day maybe we might all go offline and the only thing you have is your physical stuff and your radio and your fucking I don't know, your radios and your old boombox systems and things. I don't know. Anyway, good album, really good album, by the Black Skirts. Some of my personal favorites is "Who Do You Love." That was one of the first songs I ever listened to them by them, and then "Everything" is another really big popular one. But I'm a massive, massive lover of songs that start like they start and then they flow and continue into the second song. So that's one of my favorite parts of a lot of albums. So one of the albums that does that is Teen Baby by the Black Skirts with That's Not Me and Big Love. The flow into it is beautiful. So into it. Who else does that I was like, oh yeah, I think I think Late Night Drive Home does it one more time. I do also really like this album from Late Night Drive Home. It's an indie group from Texas. They're from El Paso. They've gotten bigger like over the few years that I've listened to them, but I'll be going to a show for them real soon, so I'm very, very excited. Um, wow, all my albums. Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you specifically about this one artist. As you can tell, good, good. God, don't even. Yo, yo. Jaws of Life slaps. Kiss you, kiss me. Kiss Me, Kiss You, or is it Kiss Me Now? Eats. Eats. So good. Kiss Me Now by Pierceville. God, how I wish I could have been there. I just, I want them to rest, but I also want a 10-year anniversary of misadventures, but like also at the same time, like they're going through so much that I want nothing but rest for them. I want them to be like surrounded by family and like their loved ones, because I know that they're still grieving the loss of their longtime friend. And so like as much as I would love a 10-year anniversary tour for Misadventures, it's probably not going to happen, but I can pray and hope that eventually it does. Maybe not 2016, but maybe like 2017. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, and we'll say music. Six in my soul, I can everything every night. It's the one thing on my mind. Music's got control, and I'm never letting go. No, no. I just wanna play my music. I'm gonna add the deluxe version to my playlist, my library. But okay, first of all, her concert started with Garden of Eden. We need to play this. We need to play this. I will lower it though because the people in my house are sleeping. I got warm. I'm like, I should probably put my shirt back on. Overthink the things I said. Shut up. Ugh. I just. Garden of Eden is really good. Well, we'll do this just so it's nice. Garden of Eden is how she started it, which is really nice. She gets really like whenever I would watch like be like scrolling through her Instagram, and she's sharing photos of like her in concerts. She's always has this like I was like, actually, I like knowing things, but I don't want. I just want to know how long I've been on. And I'm like, okay, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, she started it. She's always showing a lot of emotion in her photos. And I was like, I want to fucking witness that. I want to be in a crowd with someone who goes so hard with their music. And like, I'm not going to say that any concert that I've been to hasn't done that, because they all have. I've seen some of my favorite some of my favorite shows have been Magic City Hippies. Um, God, being in their crowd was like awesome. It was the first concert that I was ever barricade for, and you could just see them like just getting so into it. I will, mm, I need to like combine all the videos and put them up on my YouTube so that I have them for myself, because like I have all these concert videos that some of them I'm like, okay, those are kind of, they're fun. But I just, oh, my hip. But I just don't like. They're all sitting on my phone, and I'm like, girl, upload them. They're fun. Some of them are. I am screaming a lot. Um, but anyway, one of my friends, slash former roommates, she uploads like videos of the year basically, and it's like a recap of everything that she had recorded throughout the year. And I love those videos so much, because I love when I pop up in them and I'm like, oh, this is so cute. And she also is low key an inspiration. The more I think about it, and the more I like start to remember these different people in my life who share very similar mindsets as me, um, that like they do things that I also want to do. And so like I want to like kind of do similar concepts, but I don't want to like copy her exactly. But like I want to upload like stuff like that. But I think for me, more like vlog. Like I really want to upload like cooking videos and like me cooking and stuff. But I have the only like really camera that I have that I can like storage phone wise. If, storage wise, it's like my phone, and it is not doing so hot. So like I can't really record a lot because of all of the other videos I have on my phone that I need to like move elsewhere. I just don't know where to. I just don't know how to like space wise. I'm not good with spaces, and I don't want to pay $20 to have 2 terabytes of like storage on my iCloud for every fucking month. So like I I don't want to do that right now. I pay enough as it is. But anyway, Garden of Eden, Rachel Chinariri. That's how she started it. She ended it with Never Need Me, which and here's the thing with like a lot of this music is that I don't even like really have any strong emotions, because I've never been in a lot of these situations. The hook gets me though. And then she just ah, so good. Just so good. Like the way that she's able to just so easily flow within herself, and then have also such a fun, jumpy vibe to it. Oh, I I love it, really. I truly do. She does it for me. She does. It's so good. She ended it with Never Need Me, and dude, that at the. I tried recording it. It's not my best recording, like, at all. But, like, I just want to remember the feeling of jumping in a crowd with everyone singing the same fucking song. And there was a point where she sang 4 songs, and I'm literally could not stop crying, babes. I've cried for the entirety of full fucking songs. And you know, at the same damn time, I'm singing along. I'm fucking singing along. Um, I added. Okay, listen, I have a lot of playlists. And one of the playlists that here, I'll go to my home because I know it was like her set list. Um, so she starts with Garden of Eden. It is what it is another one that, well, it was nice to see you again. I know you don't text or anything. I know what you like. Hot and cold, here 10 minutes, up and down, and a bit of a prick, really. I can argue that you're nice. Well, actually, you're kind of my type, but you are taking the piss. Then why did you leave me and call me and text me and ask chemistry? What the fuck does that mean? Like honestly, what the fuck? Your friends tell me you like me and I like you, but not like that. Or maybe I do. It's really up to you, boy. Because honestly, it's all you, actually. You're the problem. Something like that. But you don't know whether you're in or you're out. Da-da. You something. Figure it out. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. It is what it is, what it is. It's a problem. Listen, it starts with a fucking whistle.
Is he okay? Like, is he actually okay?
Also, never experienced this. It was nice to see you again. I know you won't text or anything. I know what you like.
Hot and cold, hit and miss, up and down, and a bit of a prick, really. I could argue that you're nice.
Oh,
Actually, I'm kind of my type.
how you
but
nice.
you are taking a piss. Why did you kiss me and call me and say that you miss me and you talk about chemistry? What the fuck does that mean? Honestly, like, what the fuck? Your friends tell me you like me and I like you, but not like that. Or maybe I do. It's really up to you.
Like,
seriously, that's on you, bro.
And maybe you're the problem, actually. Like, most of the time they are. Anyway, it is what it is. Eats down. You know, and then you start getting into the song 2342 is really fun. Really, really fun. It's from her newer album, her more recent music. Her Little House album. And then Dumb Bitch Juice, DBJ. Talk about I've guzzled that juice. Dumb Bitch Juice is a really good one, and it's one of those songs that leads into another song, which is another. I like again. Do I listen? We're gonna play it, and I'm gonna skip to that specific moment. Already. It's just so good. Anyway.
Good luck and Godspeed to everybody in the struggle. Next up we have...
And so, what a devastating turn of events. Another album that I have listened to on repeat for fucking long, forever. Like, Dumb Bitch Juice and What a Devastating Turn of Events really follows that. Anyway, great music. When it came to the concert, I actually didn't know what a devastating turn of events was about necessarily. Like, I read the lyrics. I knew that it was a girl losing in a pregnancy when she had, she got knocked up. She lost a pregnancy. The guy, was like dipped and it was out of wedlock. And like, it's a sad song overall. And when you look at the lyrics, you're like, yeah, that's some fucking sad shit. She, recommendation from a friend of a friend, took a follow, then a little DM. She was tempted, never had a lover, so excited, another world to discover. Like, starts off really nice, kitty, like it says here. And then it starts to, it's like it's a very typical experience that a lot of women have experienced. And for me, one of the things that's like, she's in me and she's in, oh, I'm already getting like emotional, low key, but I'm not gonna cry because I've cried enough to this song, and I can cry enough to that in the privacy of my own space. Anyway, what a devastating turn of events. It turns into like all of these songs that follow Dumb Bitch Juice are so fucking emotional. Like Pocket, it was what a devastating turn of events. Before I finish off with that one, it is a song to a family member of hers, um, and it's also kind of like a family member that she wouldn't ever get the chance to meet because of the passing. Even is like it's like how black women don't get the even the same bit of chance as like literally anybody else in the like most POC women, but like specifically black women, like we know historically don't get respected. They're shit on, they're given unfair stereotypes and looked upon in very negative ways. And the lyrics to Even are really kind of like trying to push past that and like working really hard to like even just get a chance, a sliver of what other artists may get. Um, and I feel like a lot of people could really relate to that. So it's very, very nice. It's a very good song. Pocket is a song that is. She wrote this album while she was off in a little coastal town, and she talked about how much she loved that area that she was living in at the time. That she wishes she could like carry them in her pocket. And overall, very beautiful song. I'm gonna cry thinking about it because they start to hit like really close to home. And so this album is so fucking good, but it starts off so fun and then it just fucking gut punches you aggressively with the emotional lyrics when you really look into them. So I cried when she sang Pocket. I cried when she sang What a Devastating Turn of Events. I cried when she sang My Blood. When she sang Robbed, because Robbed was specifically about losing someone very prematurely, which I don't know if I've mentioned, but like it's something that happened twice to me within the span of like the past 6 months. So I felt that shit in my soul at that concert. So My Darling was really nice. The Hills, bro, listen, she fucking wrecked me for like 4 songs straight during that concert, and then she did The Hills, and I said, yes, I'm here, I'm here, and I'm with you. And I think I recorded a little bit of The Hills. Can We Talk About Isaac is basically her like it's a song to her boyfriend Isaac. It's really fun. I love it. I like dancing along to it. All I Ever Asked. It's a song that got me into her. That was my introduction to Rachel. And it was through some fucking random ass playlist that AI, I guess, generated. The Daylist playlist. I really like those. I have a lot of them. I have a lot of them. And I love listening to them. Like on my weekdays, whenever I'm like, don't want to listen specifically to the Daylist playlist, but I want like a feeling of it. I'll Google like, oh, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I'll pick in between those playlists what I'm feeling that day, which one sounds the most interesting. I don't always do it, but like I just love music. I love like having a playlist in the background and just having like I honestly want to think about like all the songs that I find that would represent me. Um, Realistically, not a lot of these. Um, Maybe like 1142 because that one's fun and like Robbed. Robbed is definitely I think there's like a lyric. Absence brought us closer than you realized. Okay, emo. Um, I don't know if it was like So My Darling or My Everything. It might have been My Everything. Or maybe it was the Hills. It honestly could possibly be the Hills. Yeah. I was sad for the Hills at that concert because broken is the understatement of this whole year. Like, yeah. Yeah, I've been broke so many times I don't know what to believe. Anyway, all that to say is that I love Rachel Chinneriri and I love this playlist, and it was another listen. It's not fair. Did this for another reason. Anyway, I've been listening to this playlist recently because um, I wish I could see who saved my playlist because some of y'all been liking my playlist, and I'm like, thank y'all, but like, where did you find it and how? But I know this one. I shared with a couple people that I was like, guys, I really like this song. I think you'd like it, and I started adding stuff. I love when it tells you. Okay, listen, we're gonna hide this. I love when it tells you when you added it. 2021. Okay, you know where I was July 4th of 2021. I don't. I don't actually remember, but that's okay. But I made this playlist for someone in particular, but their playlist had a little, well, their playlist was I actually can share, you can you know what's so funny is I have the playlist that they shared with me, but I changed it to to be something else because I didn't oh yeah. I think these are like my most recent added. Okay, this one, Sterling. Sterling specifically is for friends. That song in particular I want for friends. Oh yeah, these are like, dude, this is so 2021 coded. Fucking Dayglow and like, you know what I mean, girl. Get this song off of this album. Okay, I'm removing it from this playlist. Actually, it's a liked. Wait, go back. I need to remove that from my liked too. Apparently, turtleneck sweater. When I remember, I mean, I want to twist the knife. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That one was really fun. Okay, 2021 was a very specific time for me, music wise, where everything was kind of like the same, but like it was fun. Second, this song fucking goes so hard. Anyway, I was going through a lot of the same music, but like I was watching anime again, so like that's why there's a lot of like Japanese music. Um, but one of like my favorite discoveries, It's Not Enough, so good. These songs are from my childhood. My dad said that he played this song for me and I cried. And so whenever I think about like if I ever got married, I and I had to do like a kind of a little bit of the traditional. I do like certain traditions. The father daughter dance. I'd play this song for I'd play this song just because it's always kind of been like it's our song. I say, and like, you know what's okay? So throwing it back to last year's story time, my father was like, "Hey, I really want you to meet a couple of friends. Like, I want you to come into town, and I want you to come meet a couple of my friends." And I was like, "You know what? Sure, fine. I'll take the day off. I'll go and I'll drive into town after work, and no, I didn't take the day off. I'll drive after work, and I'll go and I'll meet your buddies." Met his friends, this older couple, and they were very nice people. Got to talking to the wife. Old dad was talking to the older gentleman, but when I first got there, since I had just gotten off work and I had to drive the distance, I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna say hello to his guests, introduce myself, and then I'm gonna go use the restroom because this bitch gotta pee. Like, duh. Like, I drank water. I gotta use the restroom. Anyway, I went and did my thing. As I'm washing my hands, this fucking song starts playing, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Because I was like, I one never heard the song outside of listening to it with my dad and his introduction to it to me, and then like me listening to it later out in the future. And so like that's one of the things that like me and my father bonded over was music. Me and my dad have always really bonded over music. Like he showed me Cat Stevens or Yusuf. He was like, hey, growing up, he would show us all these country. My dad's a big classic country fan, so he was showing us like I was gonna say David Bowie, but David Bowie is not country. But like he was showing us a bunch of older artists from his era. Of course, my dad's from he was a teenager during the 80s. So like there's David Bowie, Rolling Stones, um Leonard Skinner, I believe. Bon Jovi, Hank Williams Jr., Hank Williams Sr., Waylon Jennings, Johnny Cash, all of these older male artists, and in general just older artists. Um, but like me and my sister like would get into them. Like we would vibe with the music that my dad would share with us. So we were always listening to music. But anyway, all that to say is like if I ever got married, me and my dad, father daughter dance, emphasis on the not emphasis quotations on the daughter, just because we already know how I view myself. But Fleetwood Mac, like like Pink Floyd, like this is my dad's ringtone. It's fucking. Oh, maybe I can't do that actually. We won't listen to it. But like this playlist, I put a bunch of random music with my friends. Oh yeah, that's right. Um, so in 2021, I added all of these songs to this playlist, and then I started adding songs like randomly whenever I would remember. So like August, September, and you can tell where I am in my life and where I've. It's like I fucking add different songs. It makes me think I'm like, oh, I remember where I was in my life where I was like heavily getting back into K-pop for a while, or I was just really into like listening to like fun Spanish music. Oh, this song is so fun. And I saw Brati, this she's a Spanish artist from Mexico. She's from Sinaloa. Her Delusion album, I listened to it. I guess 2021, and I was like, this shit is fire. I want it in vinyl so bad, but like it's like $50, and then the shipping cost, and then like with the inflation, I don't know if I want to do all that, um, cost wise. So like, maybe if I go to Mexico. Barati is in Heartstopper. You're kidding, really? Which song? Wow. And here I was like, I'm gonna go to bed. I started talking about I love Make Me Your Queen. One of my favorite songs. Maggie Rogers also has a lot. Listen. I'm like Heartstopper. What the fuck? No, it. What does it? Somebody could. Yes, yes. Wasia Project. I sometimes really do love brother sister duos in music. Like they make some really good music. Where is she? I thought I'd. I'm like, I think you're fucking playing with me. Like, where is she? I know I'm blind, but I can read these. You're actually like fucking with me. Oh, what the hell is this? I like it so far. I wonder what's different. But like, it's well, you learn something new every day. I will not say that I'm like her biggest fan, but I definitely like this album. Delusion, hell yeah, that shit hit, girl. Like, she really ate with this one. Quiero estar, honey, no estás, decir adiós. Fucking Delusion, like, she really. Tres is a good album. La última vez me encantó. Sí, sí, esto sí me encantó. Podemos hablar, si queremos hablar en español, podemos comenzar, pero no me digan nada. Aguitado, mi bitch. ¿Qué, ¿Qué se siente ser feliz? No mames. That's such a fucking. Listen, that's so fucking funny actually, cause like that's literally me all the time. Pero that's so funny actually. One of my okay, I have a shot glass, and it says on the shot glass, my mom gave it to me, and it says "¿Qué crees que nací ayer?" And it's like, what do you think I was born yet? Like born yesterday? And it's one of my favorite fucking things. That's so funny. Which one of her fucking songs is on here? Hasta la raíz, hoy. Hasta la raíz. Come on, which Brady song is it? I gotta do the thing again, cause cannot, I cannot see actually. Ropa de bazar, ropa de besar, bazar, besar, bazar. I can't speak, bro. That's so crazy. They're in Heartstopper. That's so cute. Yeah, that's so cute. I actually love that. Anyway, the queer community comes, and it's great because she's a lesbian. She has a girlfriend. But yeah, you could really tell where I was in life when I was listening to some of this shit. I'm like, damn. April 1st of 2022, my like right before my birthday. I love this song. Boy, Roy Pablo. Oh, he changed his name. Oh no, 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 no. No, he didn't. Never mind. I'm stupid. Sorry. Ignore me. Ignore me. Oh, dude. When I heard this song, I I repeated the song so many times. Stress relief over the garden. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw Late Night Drive Home March of 2024 by myself. It was my first solo concert. Absolutely great time. All over again. Kai Dreams doesn't even, I'm pretty sure they don't do music anymore. Like, they have, like, they've moved on to something else. I think they do different playlists. Like, they don't, anyway. Kai Dreams doesn't, I'm pretty sure, like, if I remember correctly, they're no longer producing music under Kai Dreams. But they have really good music. Sunkiss, one of the more popular ones. But all over again goes so hard. This one is actually one of my oldies. I think I found this one in 2021 and I was like, I think. I could be so wrong. Do it all over again. I guess it just felt empty, empty. Actually, now I kind of want to hear it again. Yeah. Right here. Oh, it's so good. good. It's just so fun. It like it also brings me whenever I listen to that song, it brings me back almost to like my teenage years. It just reminds me of that, but there's like also nothing. Well, I wouldn't do it all over again, but it gives the illusion. It feels like a teenager wrote it in a way, but like it's still nice. I like it. I think it's really nice. Anyway, not what I meant to click on. Yay, where were we? God, disco. Dude, this fucking song, man. Okay, so I found out about this song through somebody. She had sent it to me, and I was kind of like, "Yo, this song goes hard." Disco. If you haven't been on TikTok, this song popped off recently within the past year. It was in like the past 6 months, but like it's been a while. But anyway, double tick. We see you. We see you. We see you. This is a good one too. Adoy makes really good fucking music. Another really good artist. Yeah, I haven't added anything to this. If the stuff that I've added is more like recent, like okay, well, listen. This album, I've seen Between Friends twice soon. I'm seeing them in October, but once, and that concert was so fun, and the music they had was so fun. So a lot of this older music is music that I like have listened to, but just wanted to see if like maybe my friends don't know it. I don't know. I don't know. Ugh, okay, my only thing was wow. I like the look of this, but I can't read it, so this is better. Um, most of these playlists I like a playlist that I've done like recently myself has not been. It's been a minute, honestly. They're older. Like when I first started making playlists, when I got the Spotify account. Oh, okay. Well, this is the one that that other person shared with me, and like I actually really liked this person. Like we'd been talking for a while. I wanted to meet up, but like it never was a good time. And then the one time that I would have been able to meet up with them, I was gonna be out of town. And then I guess they thought I was trying to, I don't know what their thought process was, but we never met up, and like we just, it fizzled out. But we did share a playlist, um, and then I added them all to a different playlist at a different point in time because I was kind of like, I don't know if they're gonna delete the playlist, and I think they did, which so that's why I was kind of like, okay, I'll just make my own because I did like the music, but yeah, I labeled it nice because I'm nice. No, I'm kidding. But like, yeah, Alaska was I accidentally deleted it, but it was like way above over here. But like, this is where I learned about the Latter Teens by Van Sire, Le Petit Mort. This one's really fun. Honey. Um, the Kooks. Dude, this fucking song makes me. When he added this to the playlist, I just remember thinking to myself, alright, emo. I'm like, I've been lost for so long. I'm like, ugh. Same though. It was just really stupid. But, I actually, because of mine, of learning about Quell Rocks, I was able to see her in concert, so that was really fun. She was a great artist to watch. Um, it was also a really small concert. So like I went with a bunch of friends. We all met up at the bar. We got drinks. We had fun time at the show. We all chatted, and then we went clubbing after. It was truly a early 20s experience. um, Also, just kind of learned some new music that I never heard before. So I really like this playlist. So like, though that the relationship never really blossomed or turned into anything in particular, I was able to get some nice music out of it, so I'm not mad. This is the first playlist I made, the playlist that started it all, like I had mentioned. Um, it's very small, actually, and okay, so like, first of all, taking my time, Sid, how fucking dare you take that off? But most of these are artists that I came across on TikTok, And I was just kind of like, everyone was, let's be real, everyone was on TikTok in 2021. I was also one of those people. A couple artists, a couple different small artists, like indie artists, popped up. I listened to their song, really liked it. So Andy U was one of them. Red Race Car was really fun, but like Can I Crash, honestly, hits. Crush, okay, Crash Mustang is a very particular song. Personally, one of my favorites. It was definitely like I would listen to it whenever I would drive really late at night when I didn't have a job and I was in college because I just wanted to get out of the house. And you know, everyone's quarantined. Safest thing you could do is drive around, and there was like nobody else on the road. So I would drive around my city for like 2, 3 hours at night. Usually like 2 hours. It was never really that long. Maybe like an hour and a half to 2 hours. And I would just listen to music. And I loved listening to Crash Mustang at like really dark, really off of really dark roads. But it was overall, it was just like showing support for smaller indie artists, and then just or like finding new stuff like Mad Sai, come on girl. Everybody knows this K-pop legend. Boy, bye. Girl, hi. Like it's giving like TikTok music, but also kind of like, oh, you just listen to bedroom pop, and yeah, yeah, I liked it. Struck out, bars. Time goes by, bars. Tennis, bars. Like they're all good. You ruined my village and broke my heart. Like I don't even play Minecraft. Like, damn, that's so crazy. It's overall it's just fun music. It's just fun to be able to support smaller artists. So, and then I was also going through my like fun playlist. I love to. I genuinely do enjoy singing. So like whenever any of these songs would come up, and these were songs I was listening to mostly at the time, I sing the fuck out of them. This one, oh my god, this playlist is another playlist that is going back to I low key. Okay, guys, listen. I'm never as I say guys. There's like one person watching this right now, but there's there's one thing about me is that a bitch is not desperate. I have never been desperate enough to be in a relationship with someone to the point where I'm doing everything I can to be in that. Do you know, to be with them? And this guy, like, okay, he was probably like the one, like, Bumble date that I went on that I was kind of like, wait, I actually really like this person. Like, and I never even met them. And I hated that. I was like, that's low key kind of cringe. Like, when I think about that, I'm like, damn, girl, you didn't even meet the dude? Like, yeah, it was, to be fair. And if I honestly, I think if, I don't think I'd ever be able to, like, point him out in real life, too. Which, it's not scary because I do know what he looks like. But like realistically, I don't focus on people's faces like when I'm walking by, like at all, unless I'm like sitting down. Like not even then. Like I hate accident. I hate the idea of like making eye contact with somebody while looking at them, and like so I just don't look at people, which is not a good survival instinct of mine. So I will do better at looking at people's faces now. Need to build confidence among for that, but yeah. Talking about this guy again. But yeah, like this experiencing all of that made me feel some type of way, and you can tell because it's made the same day that other playlist was. But it was overall songs that I like. Some that he showed me that I was kind of like, wait, that hits. But like, I was like, some of these I really like, but others that I like found on my own. God, it shows up so many times. No way, Young. He took that off his. They took it off their playlist. And they just left fucking. You're kidding. They just left their fucking Rotos album from 20 fucking 8. Annoying. Don't you love it when men are annoying? All men do are is be annoying. No, I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding with you. Um, that's just. I liked that song. Si no va a ser tú. That's why it's on here. Because it made sense. Whatever. Most of these are actually just overall fun songs to like dance and sing along to. But, uh, and then heavy in the smoking era. I would literally, like, whenever I would sit outside, because I'm not, my sister allowed me to, like, smoke within the house, but I'm not going to do that. So just, I would smoke outside like a smart adult, and I would listen to semi chill rap, but like Korean rap. Um, some of my favorites: Summer by the Volunteers. Bars. No words were spoken, but like you understand that that's good music. This one was another one that I really liked. I don't even know anything about this person. Based in Toronto. Wow. But overall,
Just like the moon in the sky. I'm alone in your heart, that's why I love you, don't.
you get the vibe. Chill. Like the full moon, you're sitting out there. I was gonna say barbecue sauce on your titties. No, but you're just sitting out there, and you're in the vibe is to chill. Cause like when you're personally, whenever I've like smoked by myself, like it it's by myself. Like I'm not talking to nobody else, so like I'm chilling. But like whenever I'm like with other people, like it's a different story. Obviously, I'm a little bit more. But overall, but this playlist does differ though because sometimes there's songs that are like kind of like. A little bit more fun. I'll let him speak because him speaking is fun.
All I ever think about is your pretty face. Tiny at the moment, with a little taste. Fashion killer, jaggy hante.
Because in between all of the I'm all in the dark, sad shit, you need a little. And then it moves into like my Korean bops, basically. Like how I have my Japanese jams, I have my Korean bops, which is a 15-hour playlist currently. Sits at a 15, sits at a whole whopping 15 hours of music. Um, I have been a K-pop fan for about 10 years now. I knew of K-pop for 11 years, but I became a real fan at the summer of 2015. Um, or no, I guess it was the summer of 2014. No, no, it was the summer of 2015 for sure. But it was the fall of 2014 when I first found out about K-pop. And for me, like with that summer, that means I got like 17-second comeback possibly if I remember correctly. Um, let me see, cause there. I know it only says 14 songs, so trust I have most of their albums. My collection of the 17. Okay, First Love was already out. Oh, it doesn't have when it 2015. Oh, I guess I was. Oh, I'm lying. 17 had not debuted yet. My bad. I'm sorry. Um, but I knew. Okay, so like I was listening to like honestly, it was the girl group music videos that did it for me first. So like I was watching Red Velvet and like I think Blackpink had already put out music cuz I remember um Whistle, but maybe that was just later on when I'm like doing dishes at home. I don't know. I'd watch music videos when I would do my chores. And so everyone around me knew I was listening to K-pop. And so that I've been a fangirl my whole life. I will not lie. I was a One Direction stan before I ever got into K-pop, and before I ever started listening to like emo and like fucking screamo. So like, I'm a certified fangirl. So like, it was easy for me to fall into this um, pathway. So I started this playlist in 2021, but like realistically, I started my K-pop playlist when I was on Apple Music because I have an iPhone. So like if I had Apple Music on here, I could show you those playlists, but I don't. They're on my phone. So, 2021 when I started added this playlist, and then these are just me adding like there's some rappers here, so it's Dawn again. So there's repeats, but like that was before I decided to separate. Well, Late Night Drive Home and Korean bops are very different. But anyway, because this is a specific vibe. Anyway, some of my favorite K-pop groups: Day Six, hello, there you are. BTS, mostly just because at this point I just want to see them in concert, and then obviously I love J Hope, so I don't listen like I don't follow and hype in, but I do like some of their songs, and these. Yeah, they go hard. Obviously, well, listen, it was a long time. It was before the boycott. I don't listen to this playlist that often, honestly. It falls very far because I don't listen to it often. Sweet Chaos, so good. Stacy, obviously, just following. Honestly, general Korean music falls under this playlist. Like it's not just K-pop. There's like some indie in here. Um, clearly, I have a type. Clearly, I have a type. Dean, Red Velvet, Philly, Jamie. And at some point, I was also when I started adding songs, I just started going to different groups and like adding my most favorites. And then slowly it started to become like every time I'd find a new Korean song, I would just add it to this playlist too. So there's like a couple that are like, okay, you're just a Korean idol, artist. Sorry, they're just a Korean artist. So like one team. That's so crazy. I actually really, I don't even think they're a group anymore. Like, right? Yeah. Like they broke up, didn't they? Which is always so sad. Degenerates is what they are. Um, dude, the Rose is going on tour soon. Loki would really want to see them, but like, it's. I remember when they came out. I remember when they first released She's in the Rain and their Void album. Well, I think it was. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm sorry. It was Sorry in 2017. Like we used to. She's in the Rain, like Void, like dude. I remember when, like, because I remember them doing a collab with Jay at the time, which is how I kind of found out about them. So like I just in Korean bands helping each other out, and like with the Korean band and groups, some of those men are awful people. I'm looking at you from lead singer of Drug Restaurant, Moonlight by Twice. Listen, this one I'm gonna take out of here. No. There we go. Because that's a Korean. That's Breakthrough is also a Japanese song, so we gotta take it out of this playlist. Um, yeah, this is me finding just I was like, there's too many men in and there's too much men in this. So I'm like, let me add a bunch of women music. So it's the Everglow, CLC, Dreamcatcher, like different songs that I found that I really liked. Um, then Kepler dropped, and I've had released their music recently, so I had added them more twice. Back to my men. Well, at least it's 17. Um, and then I was like, wait, you can't forget some of the icons. EXO, the one EXO song. Um, a couple. Then I was like, all right, let me give it to make sure. I didn't want to just keep it to like the same couple of artists. And I was like, I gotta obviously spice it up, throw a little bit more than that. But you'll honestly really don't even fucking like the song. Bye. Perfect World. Isn't this also a Japanese song? Hold on. Let me verify. Yes. Okay. Fuck. I gotta scroll back down. Here we are. We're moving from this playlist. Thank you. Crazy, sexy, cool. Ugh, remember when that dropped? Bro, I don't even know if I also. That's not Korean. Well, we'll come back to that. Uh, dude, I remember doing that TikTok trend to this fucking song. Like, with my like fucking friends in college. I wonder if I think it's still up on my TikTok, but like I haven't downloaded TikTok on my phone, so like, dude, dude, this fucking drama. Oh my god. Whistle. I do like this one song. I don't like really listen to a lot of Blackpink, but I do like this one song. Bop bop. I saw Vivis. That was great. They were great. Yeah, this is when I was getting into my like looking at my older stuff like Vix and then JJ Project. Oh, that song is so good. Fuck It by Big Bang. That must have been a recent release. Talk That Talk. No, that had definitely been. Well, I don't know. Look at all of these songs. This is definitely when they started just being random. Like I was like, oh yeah, I do like this song. I'll add it to the playlist. Oh, I love Loving Me though. That one's one of my favorite. That's a good one too. Good enough. All right. Hi for you. Perfect night. Shine, bro. Dude, these fucking songs. Oh my god. Probably the first and only FX song on this playlist. Fake fan, fake fan. Young, dumb, stupid, young, dumb, stupid. I don't really care for this song, too. I will be. I was. Oh, that one's a good one. Don't Call Me by Shiny. I actually don't know it. I heard this one's also really good, but I don't know it. We'll do a refresh. The Boys. I don't listen to The Boys, to be honest. I heard Blooming Day is really good. Rooftop and Flying. I do like this one. And then we'll do some more. We'll add a couple more. Oh wait, I heard Love Bomb by From Miss Nine is so good. I'm gonna hold to all the K-pop fans out there. I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you that Jopping was actually never really that great, and I'm so sorry. Um, Personal opinion, I don't really care for it. I didn't think it was that fun. I was like, okay, you're getting all of the big names out of all of the SM group male groups. Like, okay, I have to add that one for Run. I don't even know. Wait, I kind of want to listen to old BTS now that they're like all back. Step back, got the beat. I didn't. Same goes for got the beat. Get out of here. Teddy bear. Glitch mode, glitch mode. Okay, we're gonna move on from Korean bops. These two are from Valentine's Day classes that I did. One of my job. Date night, February 2022. Same goes. Oh, well, this one specifically was made for a curated date night, so it's overall just very like loving. Sorry. We were just going for overall song. Listen, you know what? We're gonna move on. This one, sometimes I miss the feeling I had with you. There's no feeling in particular that I'm looking for because I've never felt that way before. No one has made me ever feel this way. Realistically, no one has ever made me feel this way. I don't think I've ever really felt like in love with someone. And so I don't have. How? Why would you get rid of. That's so fucked up. Now I have to find a new one. This overall, this playlist honestly makes no fucking sense. Don't look at this playlist. Look at how beautiful my boy is. Was. I've been broke so many times I don't know what to believe. This playlist is more. God damn it! This song is in a lot of playlists. This one. Listen, this one it started off as a general like romance heartbreak, but it started turning into just a general my heart hurts. I listen to this playlist when I feel really down, but I want music that low key kind of makes me want to dance. So like I'm not trying to like spiral. This is an anti-spiral playlist because it's about romance, which I love. Like realistically, I do. So like it's if I really want to be super emo. And but the thing is, it's like emo days is really just me reminiscing to music that I listened to when I was in middle school, and then some of it's, and then there's like more recent additions to the music that I find nowadays. So like I've added stuff like more recently, but like it's mostly music that I listened to when I was in fucking high school, and then just overall like music that I don't listen to. Cause Jersey just got colder and I scared to death. You were just a vibe before. A little bit stronger, and I get a little bit longer. I swear, just put me on repair. Which, you know what? Fuck you, Old Time Low, for all of the absolutely fucked up shit that you're okay with being okay with. How dare you ruin that for me? I will allow this. Listen, waitlist really got me through sometimes. It's just fucking annoying to like. So fucking annoying when artists are just shitty people. God, why are your most creative fucking people the shittiest fucking people ever? Like, don't piss me off. Theo's pet playlist. Oh yeah, I made a playlist for him. Um, like April of 2022. So it's just general like I listened to it a few times with him. I haven't listened to it much. This is my Spanish playlist. Canciones en español que me encantan. Yeah, just overall, like literally her damn near her entire album. But like, it's just music, Spanish music from. My God, I cannot believe that they got rid of all their. I'm. This is so disappointing. I actually really. I hate it. I'm so sad to know that their music is no longer on Spotify. But yeah, overall, music in español. Some of them are like Giving Old Man, Ya Soporte, La Puerta Negra, El Palomito, Tal vez. The, bruh, okay, when I tell you that when I listen to this song, I listen to this song on repeat for the longest time. It's just so. Tal vez. I will say the lyrics always fuck me up. Un día voy a arrancarte para siempre. Tal vez me duermo y no vuelvo a soñarte. Quizás nunca más te extrañe. Tal vez. Overall, just fun music. Me and my friends went to California with no specific plan on music, and this is the playlist we created. Yeah, yeah. And it's mostly just me and Sam, even though. Anyway. Then this was my currently playlist. What I'm currently loving. It has not been updated in a couple of months because it's like it's just music from like oh my god, actually 2 years ago. That's crazy. I should have updated this a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta remove some of these songs because I don't like them like that. Like I like them like that, but like not enough to have them repeating in a fucking playlist. Dude, okay, when I've heard this song from the start, me and my friend KK, who I had on stream last night, we we sing this song together in the car when we're together. Wow, duh. So it'd be like, which is it's a cover of Lave's from the start, but it's a pop punk cover, so it's in my opinion a little bit more fun. Like her jazzy cover, don't get me wrong, in the right vibe, I get it, but like this one is just a little bit more fun, which I didn't know it was a cover of Lave's song, but it's so da, da, da. Like it's just more fun. I like following a beat in a on a drum. Like just like sometimes I'll like if I'm out in public and I start to disassociate a little bit, I'll follow the beat of a drum in like a song and I'll just like follow the yeah, you know. I'm sure you know. I hope you're picking up what I'm putting down. Sarah Kinsley comes again. Fucking here she comes. Oh no, darling. Dude, Running to Find You by Mind's Eye is one of those songs that when I heard it, I immediately latched the fuck on because I was like, I'm there. I'm with you. Night moves in your eyes. Night moves in your eyes. Like that lyric alone, Night moves in your eyes is on my wall at least twice because I love I just Night moves in your eyes? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, imagine saying that to someone you fucking love. Especially someone who really loves to, like, look at the. All I'm saying right now is that I'm just easy to, like, speak to sometimes. Night moves in your eyes. Are you fucking. Oh my god. And then Cafoon. Ticket. Like, let's fucking go. Be expected to tolerate. Just feelings that I don't have really any deep connection to, but overall just so fun to sing. And you just can't call a spade a spade. Like, just look at. Sorry, we gotta go back to the fucking lyrics. I watch the moon, let it run my mood. Can't stop thinking of you. I watch you, now I let it go. Oh, the. And sometimes it's not even the lyrics, it's the way they sing it. It's the way they sing it. Like, yes. So long, nice to know you. I'll be moving on. Okay, did I give Pierce the Veil Misadventures their flowers? Because I feel like I can never give Pierce the Veil's Misadventures enough flowers as it is. Such a good fucking album. I'm hoping, praying, once they get enough rest, that they are willing to do like a comeback, like remembrance tour for it. I just want to see. When I tell you that I need to see, dive in, Texas is Forever, The Divine Zero, Floral and Fading Circles, live in front of me. I need to witness Vic fucking Fuentes jamming out so hard. Dude, okay, do you know where you. I know where I was when Divine Zero dropped. I know where I was that summer playing on my fucking 3DS, the Binding of Isaac, dying multiple fucking times to the Divine Zero on full fucking repeat. And just me and my little headphones and my little 3DS, and I'm just dying over and over for hours on end, just doing that to this song. And then this fucking album dropped, and then the fucking don't even get me started. I love music. You know what? Maybe tomorrow all I will do is watch music videos. But I just, dude, dive in. Just even the first initial introduction into the dive in. I Come on, come on. It just I'm not gonna play it out loud because I don't know if you like this, but like, just imagine it. Like, if you, my dad told me when I was 15, he was like, I will let you go watch Pierce the Veil and Sleeping with Sirens for Collide with the Sky. If you are a Pierce the Veil fan, you already know that Collide with the Sky was literally like, I don't want to say peak era, but it was low key kind of like their peak. Like, they reached a lot. Then I feel like they're definitely getting more popular now again with the TikTok people, but like, TikTok does not deserve Percival. I'll just say that right now. But like, Collide with the Sky, it has its flowers. We're gonna give it its fucking flowers. It does it does it does the thing that I love in fucking albums. It does the fucking thing where the one song will transition to the beginning of another one, and the way that may these noises startle you in your sleep tonight leans into Hell Above. It's just it's great. It's one of my favorite things. If every album could have something that just now that I'm here and talking about that, that brings me to fucking another album that does that really kind of very, like, when I figured that out, I was like, whoa, that's not, I didn't hear that the first time I listened to this song. And it's Childish fucking Gambino, and it's because of the internet, which, I binged it like a couple days ago recently because I was like, yo, this song actually goes really hard. But the people who are willing to listen to an album from start to finish the way that it was intended to are some of my favorite people. And because the internet, like, it starts with that, right? It's 4 seconds. It's 4 fucking seconds. And the way it Okay, my favorite song off this album is actually the last song, which is Life the Biggest Troll. And I'm not going to give you the full song because, you know, listen to it on your own. But I will give you the last bit. And it's just, maybe it's not the same where it's like one song ending that leads to the beginning of another one. But like when you listen to an album on repeat enough times, you'll start to see those little things over and over and over again because you've heard it so many times. Especially when you have it in your headphones. I'm sure y'all get that. But I don't want to explain it. I don't want to over explain things. But like to me, I love those little fucking things. And it all starts with 4 seconds. It's literally 4 seconds. Just 4 seconds. Just so good. So good. I listened to this album recently, like for the first time in its entirety, because when I first heard it, all I had heard was Redbone, which everybody knows Redbone clearly. Um, but I wanted to give it its chance. And it was really nice. It was really nice, but it wasn't as memorable to me was because of the internet. But like, I won't go too much into it. But yeah, those are my roses to Pierce the Veil and Childish Gambino. Like some music where I was able to like I loved it so much that I bought and I will reiterate physical media. I love physical media. Um, the convenience of having Spotify is really nice, but like I know that like sometimes it's not working, and you know, and you still want to listen to your music. I bought an album. Like I want to put all of my K-pop albums into like a binder and kind of like downsize all of my like physicalness of it, um, and like recycle stuff or just use it in arts and crafts because I so when I first like in one of my older streams, you could probably see like my bookshelf in the back, and you could see like my collection. My collection has doubled in since moving out, and I think there's one box alone that has all of my 17 stuff, like all of my albums, um, the and any kind of like fan, like a lot of stuff. Um, I'm trying to really downsize. Oh my god, I hate sometimes also being a collector of things because I'm like I need to stop having shit. Um, I also really love Spotify random playlists, so those are random playlists with different artists. So you'll find just a bunch of different vibes. I went over Japanese jams, kind of, like it. A lot of these like it was my. I started talking about music with Japanese jams, which is now almost an hour ago. When I said I was gonna go to bed an hour ago, wow, I'm still awake. I was gonna go to bed an hour and a half ago. That's so funny. I got tired playing video games and I was like, you know what? Let's talk about music. Sure. This reminds me of my 5 hour stream. That was also late into the night. I have to go back to work tomorrow because it's Sunday already. I have to go back to work on Monday. Maybe I should just stay up all night. Anyway, Twice, 17, you know, some of your, you know, K-pop groups go Japanese and it's great because they're able to monetize over there. And then we already know, I started to try to do a report on the well, on the Japanese, Chinese, and Korean, like, musical market because they all are very different and they're all very massive. Um, Obviously, we know that China has the largest population of humans ethnically. Um, but their musical market is actually fucking massive over there as well because of their billion of people. Their concerts can house a lot of people, and so like for example, Ed Sheeran. No, not Ed. Yes, yes. I'll do a little comparison. Ed Sheeran did 5 days at the O2 in London. Matt racked up thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Um, and the amount of money he produced in those 5 days of of concerts, one specific Chinese artist was able to rack that in a day in one singular concert, because they have been able to monetize not only in-person IRL concerts, but they'll also live stream the concerts for a profit. So they're doubling their profits, because not only are they, you get the live show, but you get the people who are watching online, which which is what which is smart. It's fucking intelligent. Um, but it's also kind of like, ugh, fuck capitalism, because it only and also like all of the general censorship not problems, but like things that happen in Chinese media, that it's like that's a big market. This is a fucking massive music market. Japan has a decently sized one. They're a little bit small. They're definitely smaller than China, but like from what I remember correctly, like it's not as intense, but and what from what I remember correctly, a lot of like idols tend to, once, because oh man, I can't even begin to talk about the Japanese like music industry and like everything that goes on there, and like the idols who don't make it in the industry as popular as they wanted, so they branch out into like being an actress or being an actress, um and you know, very, and like we already know how Japan is, and their problem with women and not taking care of them properly. I won't get too much into it, but like their market is a little bit different. And then obviously the Korean market, like if you're a K-pop fan, you kind of pick up on some things. Overall, crazy vibe. Markets are funny. But when I learned that about the Chinese market, I was like, all right, Chinese, all right, China, I see you. Congratulations. Music. The reason I brought this up was because I like anime, and a lot of these anime intros. Like I try to, whenever I first listen to like Japanese music, the first thing, all I can think about in my head is, have I heard this before? Is it an intro to something? Do I remember what it was? And then I just try to quiz myself. So like I can't fucking read Japanese. All I know is I can tell you that I know this is, I think, a intro to a one. I know that this one comes from that one fucking that one fucking movie. Your name. When I finally watched it with my friend, Take Me Home Country Road. Yeah, yeah, it's in the fucking Japanese jams playlist because it's in fucking Japanese. And I love the Whisper of the Heart film, so I had to add it. And okay, genuinely do like Indigo Land, I like their music a lot, and I follow them on Instagram, and I'd love to go to Japan and buy their CDs. And one of my life goals is just go to a foreign country and go to a concert there. And I'm planning for 2030 to go see 17 in the Philippines, because one, the Philippines knows, they know how to treat my boy 17. And two, I have a friend who's also Filipina, and we haven't met in person yet, but we've been friends for years now. We've uh, celebrated each other's achievements in various different ways. So we was like, let's go, let's meet up, and let's party, holiday, and she can go back to the Philippines to visit her family, and then like I can go and tag a little bit and visit my cousins. Cousins is in like we're related because we've been colonized by the same group of people. I'm kidding. I won't go further. Anyway, so like actually really want to like see them in concert or like buy their music. Um, he is going to be in my state soon. Not soon, but like within the next year. I think in October. Um, I know the girlies are excited because some people at my job are like, I have to buy tickets. And I'm like, low key, okay, Fuji, I follow him on Instagram. And every time I look at him, I'm like, that man is not Japanese. And I don't mean to say that in like a terrible way, but I'm like, he doesn't look like traditionally what Japanese people look like. No, you know what? I'm not even gonna say anything about his appearance. He's an attractive man. Bars, great voice. There's nothing more to say, actually. Again, the Korean groups I've twice. I like this song twice. It was good. It was really good. Goose House, that is the intro to Your Lie in April. Thank you. It goes so hard. So fucking hard. Lost in Paradise, you fucking goons. You Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen fans. I know who you are. More day 6. Yeah, more Korean groups breaking into the market. They go hard. Stop the Rain, go so hard. Yeah, yeah. So listen, she makes that's so fun. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. Crossing Fields, come on, come on. It's fucking Lisa. Lisa, the Japanese artist. Um, Crossing Fields. I think it's the intro to literally one of the first animes that I ever watched. Sword Art Online. I'm like pretty sure it's. I'm gonna. I knew it. I knew it. 1 second in, I knew it. Unravel. Come on. It's not demons. Goals. Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul, I think. Kyuran, hey kids. This one, I'm like pretty sure it's the intro to like Blue Exorcist or Noragami. I think it's Blue Exorcist. Good the heck is good. No, I think it's Noragami. This one is Tokyo Bowl. Tokyo. Ta- no. Toilet Bowl Hanako-kun. Toilet Bowl. Toilet Kun. Toilet Hanako-kun. Something like that. Oh shit. Actually, I think I might actually go. I need to go to bed. We'll end it with Given. Literally the last song. But anyway, this was fun. I'm ending soon. Yeah. Ending soon. Okay. Bye. Thank you for watching for as long as you did.